Hello, welcome back to Dystabletopia.
This tabletop-topia.
This is episode 3, continuation of last session that ended shortly. This is probably also going to be a short session. So yeah, let's begin. So we're not opening off where we left off. We're opening off at a different point in time. At like the bottom corner of the screen, it will have like text that will be like like 7 years prior or something like that.
Yeah.
We're not in Bogstog. We are in the sort of hilllands of the mountains of the country. In a small village full of rackety shacks made of wood and scrap metal.
Okay.
What? Who's talking? Who's doing ribbit? Is that you, Tate?
That's Tate.
Yes.
Why? I'm doing descriptions and you're just. Gotta edit this whole
You
out.
just never so
Tate.
happen to say his sweeper agent activation code. Just keep going.
Okay. At the center of this village, there is a well. We see that there's some sort of like small terraced farm plots growing wheats and rooted vegetables. We see people walking in between the houses. All of them seem to be goblinoid in their complexion. We peer into a cabin, into this one sort of lodge, and inside we see a woman making stew. And we see a younger, familiar face. A younger Boglin.
Boglin is like 20 at this point.
So, Boglin, what are you doing?
Boglin is tinkering with a piece of scrap metal he found, trying to turn it into a grenade.
Okay.
Just for fun, though. Just for fun.
The woman who's cooking stew looks back at you. Boglin, stop making bombs in the house.
You can't tell me what to do. I'm fucking crazy.
What the hell has happened to your character, Tate? This is not your character at all. I think this flashback was a mistake.
No. All right. He's like, okay, I'll take this.
Mom, I'm bonkers.
No, he's like, all right, I'll take it out to the shed.
So you walk out towards the shed with your partially made pipe bomb grenade. As you are walking to the shed, you see your father, who is nailing up crates marked with big letters "gun."
Gun.
Just gun on them. He's sort of like sealing them away, like burying them into the ground outside of your home.
Father, can I have another gun? I'm running low on parts.
No, Boglin. We need these guns to pay the bills. Gotta save them, winter's coming, and you know, that makes the bullets go bad.
What if I could get my fertilizer machine working? It'll help with the harvest.
Winter's coming. It's fall. No, we're good. We're not really growing new things. So we just haven't pulled them from the ground yet.
The winter yams must be harvested.
Yeah, I don't think adding fertilizer is going to help with harvesting. That's growing, young Boglin. That's growing. I think you need to catch up on your herbology. He grabs like he looks at like a bookshelf. Here, herbology 101 for idiots, and he throws at your face. Roll an agility check. Roll an agility check with half your modifier.
With half my modifier, okay. 4. Alright, do I round up or down?
What do you mean round up or down?
My modifier is 9.
Round down.
Okay. So 8.
18. Okay. He throws the book at you, and you completely just mess up and just hits you straight in the face, in the nose. You take... Past you takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Back to the present, there's like a big scar.
Boglin, you gotta work on your aim. You gotta see these things coming to you. Okay, it's all about depth perception.
Meanwhile, Boglin is just on the floor concussed and just drooling. He's like,
What?
Come on, get up, be a man, walk it off.
Boglin got concussed by the book.
I thought you said something about pus.
Boglin starts oozing pus.
Just before we make Babu throw up, let's move on.
So, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Boglin, he's straight?
What do you mean?
Is Boglin gay or is he straight? Do you think in the past he once had like a girlfriend or a boyfriend? Patrick's just gone.
I don't think Boglin had either. He's too focused on creating inventions.
Too focused on creating inventions?
Yes.
Can you roll an ugliness check?
Ugliness check.
Yeah. What's your fortitude modifier?
My fortitude 3.
3.
Could you roll a personality check for me real quick?
Would that be a charisma check?
Your handsomeness? Yeah, that'd be a charisma check. Yeah, that'd be a charisma check.
All
Could
right.
you roll any redeeming qualities check?
Yeah.
All right.
Modifier.
All right, I rolled a 16 first to decide, like, I was like, it's way too high for Boglin. That seems way too high. And then I rolled again, and then I rolled a 1.
Okay. Yeah, never mind then.
We'll just even it out and say it's a flat 8.
A person looks at you, a fellow classmate. She goes, it is the vomit at the sight of you. Makes kind of a lot of sense. You know, your nose is broken.
Good.
Okay, so you go to the shed and you work on your bomb.
Yes, and then, like, another book falls on top of my head. I'm like,
No, Tate. Another book does not fall on top of your head.
No. And then he gets a flash and he's like, I have an idea. And then he pulls out, like, a spring and begins compressing into a Tesla coil.
I don't think you know what a Tesla coil is, but okay. You get hit in the when that book was thrown at your head, you suddenly got this big idea and you start drawing. Oh, yes, right there, the palm of my hand.
We'll
I have the
create the
power.
ultimate weapon of peace, the atomic bomb.
Roll an imagination check with half your modifier to see if you can make a blueprint.
If you fail, you will lose the Tesla coil.
He'll just vanish.
16 plus 6, so 22.
Okay. You draw this intricate drawing of a Tesla cannon, similar to the one that you have in real life. Unfortunately, you don't have the resources in your village home to make it.
Damn it. Well, it'll go on the back burner, and then I put this in like a big stack of like plans for like destructive devices.
Your mother calls you into the house.
What is it, Mother?
Boglin! Boglin!
What is it, Mother?
I need you right now. Come here.
All right. I walk into the house.
You walk into the house. Your mom says, "I forgot to get paprika at the marketplace. Can you go into town and get some paprika and some? What else do I need? Can you get winter's celery? And
I
winter's
thought you were
onion?"
making the classic stew, Mom.
No, I'm not making classic stew. No. She's making barley potato soup, also known as winter soup.
Winter soup.
Yes.
All right, Mother, can I borrow the coin pouch to go to the market and buy these things?
Yes. She hands you 2 gold coins,
You're quite a
9
trusted
silver,
member of the family for who you are as a person.
and what's it? Is it 24 copper?
Thank you, Mother. I shall return with things.
Wait, actually, no. How much gold did you have originally? Was it 5 gold? How much was it originally?
I had 2 silver originally.
You had 2 silver originally?
Yeah.
Actually, change of plans. No, you get handed 6 silver.
All right. This should be enough for the spices. Is there
Yeah.
anything else you need, Mother?
Just paprika, winter's celery, and winter's onion.
Paprika, winter celery, winter's onion. Got it.
Hurry, go before the stores close.
Boglin walks out. He's like, paprika, winter celery, winter onion, paprika, scrap, Tesla cannon. Like it gets progressively
No,
like.
No, Tate. Don't descend into madness this early. It doesn't make any sense.
Boglin. Boglin was already too far gone. No, he goes into the marketplace. He's like, right.
Your mom says before you leave, wait, don't forget your triangle pin.
Yes, I would get that. And he grabs his triangle pin.
So you take a pin of a red triangle with a swirl in the inside of it, and you pin it to your jacket.
All right, I'll be going to the marketplace now. So I walk to.
Yeah. You walk like 15 or so minutes downhill to this more built up part of the village where there's like stone buildings and stuff, right? A couple stone buildings. And you go into the marketplace. There is like a grocery store sort of type of deal, but it's smaller. It's like a compact grocery store. Sells less stuff, and it's like regionally
Trader Joe's.
owned. Yeah, it's like regionally owned. Mountain Mike's General Goods.
Mountain Mike's General Goods.
Yes.
Mike's. A place where all the things in the world seem to be there, just slightly off-brand.
Definitely not. But yeah, sure.
Alright, I
Patrick,
walk
go to the
in.
bathroom? Patrick, go to the bathroom?
Where's Patrick?
I got cold. Got a cold.
Okay, you go into the store.
Yes. Warp, 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 warp.
The doorbell rings as you walk through.
I'm looking for the spices. I need paprika, winter celery, and winter onion. Can someone help me?
That'll be aisle 3.
Aisle 3. Thank you. And I grab a shopping cart and I begin pushing it.
I'd say there probably isn't any shopping carts. Maybe there's like a shopping bucket.
I get a shopping bucket. Oh,
Yeah. There is, by the paprika, it's like a barrel filled with powdered paprika. And on the side of it, like a small barrel that's like half empty. And on the side, there's like a bunch of these small square cuts of cloth. And a little tiny spoon that you scoop up the powder in.
alright. I get myself some paprika.
You tie off the knot and you put in your bucket.
Yeah.
You get some stalks of celery.
Ah, this one's rotten. This one's a bit better.
There's a tiny bit of rot. There's a tiny bit.
Tiny bit rot.
All the vegetables have a tiny bit of rot on them. Not entirely.
Just a little. Just a little.
Just a touch. Just a hair.
For flavor.
Yeah.
And then, the onion. And I waddle over and go to the onion section.
Okay, you get an onion. It's a small, slightly gray onion.
Well, it's going in the stew anyway, so. Eh.
Yeah, you want to get
walk
anything
over
else?
to the. No, I'll be nice. I'll get the.
That'll be nice.
I'll be nice. I won't spend mother's money irresponsibly on scrap.
You go to the clerk and he rings you up. Okay, that'll be 3 silver.
Here you are. And then I hand him 3 silver coins.
Thank you. Please come again.
Thank you. Can I have a receipt, please?
Yes, he takes a piece of parchment and he handwrites a receipt. Paprika, 1.2 ounces. Winter's onion, 1. Winter's celery, 3 stalks. Price is 3 silver. And he signs his name. He hands it to you.
Thank you. Alright. Have a good one. I say as I leave the store.
Ting ting as the bell rings. As you are walking through the town on your way home, can you roll a perception check?
Yes. Should I also use half my modifier?
Yeah.
Alright. 24.
As you're walking by, you see a new poster that you didn't see before. It must have been posted recently. It's on red parchment paper, and it's of a It's of a blonde human woman walking through an alleyway, and in the front, in the front bottom right corner of the poster is a cartoonishly drawn goblin with an exaggerated nose and ears, sort of like rubbing its fingers together while licking its lips. And on it says, 152 goblin rapes happen every single day. Will you let them rape you?
I want to take down this poster, but this also seems very, suspicious if I do. I check to see if there's anyone around me.
Roll.
$17.
I'd say there is. There's one person, but they're not looking at you, and they're sort of walking away from you.
They're not looking at me. I'm going to... I'm gonna tear down the poster.
You're gonna tear down the poster?
Yeah.
So you tear down the poster. How do you dispose of the poster? Do you just lay on the ground, or?
Is there like one of those like gutter barrels where like rain runoff like fills?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there is one.
I just place it in that.
You place it in that? Okay.
Yeah.
You place in the gutter barrel. It's sort of like filled with some like soot and dust and like leaves and stuff. The water's really cold. There's like a thin layer of like ice on top that your fingers broke through with ease. And I'm gonna say you walk the way back home.
Mother, I have the things.
Can you roll a perception check?
$22.
In the distance,
I'm just rolling really high. Just rolling really high.
No, that's good. That's good. In the distance, you hear a very loud, rhythmic sound.
Is it like a car motor?
It's a bit heavier than the car.
Tank?
Yeah. I'm gonna say you look behind you to see what the sound is, and you see three large Dire 2 tanks making their way up the road towards your part of town. Out the back they're just shooting out these two flames, just rocketing outwards, as the back of the tanks are just red hot.
Fire is shooting out.
Yeah, they drive past you and then stop around the well in the center of your part of town. You continue to walk forward. The hatch opens in one of the tanks as it flies open, and like steam comes out, exudes outwards as a half-naked man just gets out like he grabs his hat and he starts shoveling like cold stones on his body. cold.
Oh.
It's cold. It's so hot. He's just sweating.
The pulse jet engine at its finest.
Yeah. He tells his soldiers, he tells the other people in the tanks, get out, grab some buckets and find some water from that well on the engines. It's a goddamn sun in there. Your dad walks from the side of the house where he just finished burying guns. He asks the soldiers, "How may I help you?" as he's putting on the triangle pin on his shirt. The soldiers say, "We're looking for a Boglin senior."
I
What do you say?
don't say anything,
Okay.
but actually, no. I ask. I go to my father, and I'm like, Father, are they looking? Why are they looking for you?
I don't know. God, he gets sort of angry at you. It's like, why? And then he says, I don't know why they're looking for me. Why
Wait,
are you looking for me?
Wait, did I accidentally give him up?
Definitely yes.
Okay, can we go back, please? Can we go back, please?
My father. No, it's fine.
Why did
Yeah,
your character
I don't say
transition?
anything. I don't say
No.
anything.
It's good. It matches your character.
No,
Yeah, it matches your
no,
character. Yeah,
please,
it matches your
no. I
character.
feel bad.
No. No, it matches your character. It's good.
So, I have a question for Tate specifically. Why did your character transition like 3 different times in this like singular session? Where you start off and you're like, I'm not going to stop, I'm fucking crazy, mother! I drink the crazy juice, and I'm going to kill everyone in the village! To like, being like a very respectful, organized, good son, and then the second that the Gestapo show up, the secret police,
Father,
you
why are
like
you looking for
transition
you?
into like you transition into like a small Victorian child, and you're just like, "Why are they looking for your father?
Why are you
Father,
looking for
what's
you, Papa?
going on?
That doesn't make sense.
Papa.
No, can
Mom?"
we go back, please? Can we go
No,
back?
this matches your character completely. Remember when you were in the closet and then the guy says, I know it was you, and you said, you don't know what you're getting into.
Boglin's very smart, but at the same time, he's very stupid.
I'm going to
He
say
has
this, we have not seen much
very
of you being
at the same
smart.
time he has severe autism.
Yeah.
Maybe Boglin is.
The soldier responds to your father. We have a warrant out for your arrest for your acts against the state and the fatherland. And your father gets really defensive. What did I do? What are you talking about? Terrorism? No, I didn't. I did not do terrorism. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. The soldier's talking about you are being charged for purposely putting flaws into the Dire 2 tank, on endangering the national security of our nation, onto trying to weaken our nation, of conspiring with foreign enemies. Foreign enemies? Who? The fucking moon? And your father is getting incredibly angry and rageful.
I don't know if this is the right
His
decision.
green goblin skin is slowly turning from a green to a yellow to an orange to a red.
I have an idea. I want to try and save my father. I go into the barn, and I prepare one of my pipe bombs.
Okay, God.
But I don't,
Roll,
like, show it. I just hide it.
roll an agility check with half your modifier with disadvantage.
15.
Okay, 23.
Fuck.
As you see what's happening, you start quickly running towards the barn. A soldier pulls out a pistol and just shoots you in the leg. You take. Hold on, I'm going to get a d12 for this. No, you take 12 points of damage.
No. Fuck.
Your father is immensely scared, and the gunshot causes your mom to bust through the door. And she's like, "What's going on?" As she sees you and sort of dashes towards you and tries to like bandage your leg.
Mother, go back inside. I can fix this. As I pull out a pair of tweezers and begin to carefully extract the bullet from my...
Tweezers? No, you don't have tweezers on you.
Alright,
I'm
I
gonna
just use
say
my
the
finger.
bullet's not lodged inside of you, but it did break through your femur.
I've got this, mother.
Your leg, your femur is sort of bent right now.
Alright, I'm gonna reset my femur.
Roll medicine. Okay. Roll an intelligence check with disadvantage, no modifier.
Five.
Okay, no, you don't.
I just bend it the wrong way.
You make it kind of worse. So now the bone sort of just like is overlapping its chart. So originally it was like this, but now it's just like this.
Ah, fuck.
Your femur has gone from this long to this long. As it's overlapping. The bone and muscle
I'm just
is
becoming
overlapping.
G-Gore.
Ah! Your mother slaps you in the face. Stop it! You're hurting yourself. She's sort of struggling to pay attention to you and to pay attention to the more threatening situation at hand.
Just go back inside, mother. I can bandage this.
Your father goes, I did not design the desire to with down flaws. It was not my intention. I did not do it purposefully. And the soldier's like, you didn't do it purposely? Well, I guess it excuses the fact that the engine, while running, cooks up the internals to 100 degrees. There's steam coming out of the cabin. How did you not realize this would be an issue? And your father's like, okay, look, there was a lot of pressure from higher ups for me to use the post-jet engine. I told them there would be problems, but they didn't care. They liked the flames coming out of the back of the tank. They just wouldn't listen. And the soldier is saying, you better choose your next words carefully. We don't take criticism against the government lightly.
I want to try one more thing to save my father.
What?
I'm thinking that I should try and give them a detailed explanation on how to fix it. Like, fix the tank's engine problems.
Roll with disadvantage, no modifier. Intelligence.
$18!
What did you roll?
19 and 18.
Okay. You think about the engine design, and you're like, there's no way to improve it.
Damn.
No way to fix it. Do you still say things, or do you just not say anything?
I come up with another engine design.
No, Tate, no. That's not how the world works.
No, I guess I don't say anything.
Your father gets incredibly flustered, and he says, I have proof, I have proof, I have proof. The written documents, written correspondence with higher-ups telling me to use this engine and me telling them of the problems. Let me just quickly just go get the receipts. I'll be right back up. We can get us all cleared. And as he starts heading towards the cabin, they all pull out their guns and they point at him. Don't move, don't move, don't go in there, don't go in there. And he's just like, I'm just going to quickly just get these receipts. He just slowly starts to walk backwards into the house and tries to open the door. Just like, hey, don't fire your guns, don't go fire your guns. I'm just going to go in my house real quick. Gonna come back out with the receipts. Don't go inside, don't go inside, don't go inside. I'm just going to go. As they all open fire at him as he's trying to walk through the door.
Boglin screams.
You and your mother scream as she pulls out an Uzi from underneath her dress, and she starts. She kills one officer.
I begin to skirt away, like crawl away.
Roll of disadvantage. An agility check,
What?
half modifier.
It's rolling with disadvantage. All right, fine.
Your leg.
Oh yeah.
It's like that.
7.
7. You're able to get a little bit away, but it's too painful. You can't like scurry away. They go, Jesus Christ, Jerry's down, and they unload into your mom.
Mother.
And one of them goes, "Everyone is cool the fuck down! God damn! We're not supposed to kill these people." Well, one of them's alive. Take him to the gulag. Take him to the ghetto. Round up everyone else in town. Bury these 6 feet under. Come on, let's get a move on. And 2 soldiers come and they grab you, and they pull you and put you into one of the tanks. And a sort of civilian bus pulls up, and they start going door by door collecting goblins and putting them inside the bus as you are transported to Bogstog's non-humanoid ghetto.
Where am I in the tank?
You're in the back of the tank, back in the tank, and they put a stent on your leg.
Is the engine... Am I by the engine?
Yes, you see that the engine wall is slowly starting to glow red. And they're like cooking like steak on the wall of the car as everyone's served as like boiling inside. They're all passing around a rag that they have soaked in ice water from a bucket. But they're not giving it to you.
Can I sabotage the engine?
No, you cannot.
Damn.
So, do you want your characters to die in the middle of the woods? Rukter, you come back to modern day, and you see that Boglin starts to fade into non-existence. As he starts screaming in terror.
Nah.
speed up in time back to modern day with Boglin holding an X-ray gun and as he's scanning Rukter.
Add some wacky sound effect right here.
Yeah.
So do you see anything?
Roll.
No, we already described that. You see bunch of unhealed bullet holes and some broken ribs and some unhealed, some slight hair fractures in his femur, in his left leg.
I see a lot. None of it's good. You should definitely go to a doctor. But I don't see anything that could possibly relate to the visions that you've been having.
A doctor. For my bullet wounds?
Yes, you also have cracked ribs, hair fractures, several other major deformities, possibly tumors.
Possibly tumors? I never discussed that. I'm
Father
sorry,
is
Rukter,
just
but you
trying to
have
scare Rukter.
stage 3 prostate cancer. I'm so sorry.
Does he actually have tumors?
No, he don't. I never described that. You made that up.
Yeah, I did.
You made that up.
For comedic effect.
Haha, cancer.
So,
But yes, you do need a doctor. It's a miracle that you're still standing.
yeah, I'll be fine. I can make my own medicine. Anyways, aside from that, now knowing that I'm not going to die within the next 30 minutes or so, I was visited by the vulture. The vulture seems to be onto us. Or perhaps he's not. It's difficult to tell. However, we should still tread very, very carefully. As for...
By the way, we're saying this in
the Morse code
writing because the vulture bugged the phones. Remember?
No.
Yeah.
You also put this little thing in each other.
Oh yeah, the Morse code.
This little headset.
In addition to that, in the bathroom, I was visited by several figures. They wanted me to... Give me one moment. I've got to go over the session notes. Let's see.
You know, be useful in this situation. Watching the last session.
Let's see.
Tate's gone.
It's
What
died.
the fuck is he doing?
It's been killed.
Oh,
He did a full. He did a full spin.
wee! Oh. Now.
So while I try and remember everything that happened, could you possibly tell me about something that happened to you today as well?
One of my roommates sent me into a closet, and he said that he wants to start a resistance with me using the workers in this factory.
ignoring the fact that you also just gave yourself away without even. He accused you, and instead of being like, "No," you went, "I'm going to kill you."
I mean, he was already on to me.
World-class
So.
liar.
Boglin is very truthful.
Why are you
Father,
speaking in
why do they want
Boglin,
you?
why are you speaking in broken English? Boglin, very useful.
Don't refer to yourself in the third term. Third person? Third person. You good, Patrick? You good?
I'm trying to...
You were sent a message in the morning. That's in your texts. And then two people who looked very similar to each other met you in the bathroom, pointed a gun at your head, and they said that they were impressed by your work, and that they wanted to.
But they also weren't really all that impressed.
Yeah, they weren't really impressed. But they were told by the one who sees all to work for you, but they don't trust you to. So before they start working for you, they want you guys to do a mission for them to prove yourselves, and they'll give more details at the carnival, at the circus.
Oh! Yeah, the carnival, the circus. So they were telling me that they will give us more information at the carnival, or the circus, or something similar.
At the circus.
Anyways, look for two people that look very similar. Also, I'm very sorry. I have to go to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be right back.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if I know where the circus is?
Yeah.
We can't find it.
You rolls a 1.
15 plus 13, 28.
I don't believe you.
Alright, do you want me to roll again?
No, that's good. The circus is in town. It's always there. It's perpetually there. It's a stationary circus.
Do they always say, the circus has come to town today?
Yeah, they always do that.
Like, make
Limited
it up like
time!
it's limited time.
And so it's not in your part of town. It's a bit farther away. In sort of like the park district, I guess. And there's this like cutout in the parklands of just a bunch of like circus tents and like carnival rides.
How fun are the rides?
I don't know. You had to see that. I don't think you've ever been to the circus. You need money to go to the circus.
Money.
And you don't get paid.
Yeah. I want to go to this circus.
I hope you enjoyed that flashback.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Looks like all the raw meat I've been eating is paid off.
Yeah, I was gonna call yesterday with Patrick. It says that I think I have the best excuse to not go to work tomorrow. I'm gonna tell them I got food poisoning from eating raw beef. And I was like, Patrick, you can eat raw beef. That's perfectly okay. You just can't eat raw ground beef. That's not okay. But who eats just pounds of raw ground beef?
Oh, my favorite meal. The fat makes it chewy.
I mean, have you ever tried it?
And then he talked about, okay, what about this? What if I say I went to Wendy's, I went to McDonald's, and they gave me a bunch of raw chicken nuggets? I'm like, those are pre-cooked. They just cooked them secondary. They just cooked them a second time.
Just say you went to Burger King. Just say you went to Burger King. Burger King fucking sucks.
Didn't talk about, I got E. coli from Wendy's.
I got E. coli.
That's like a 3-day to 1 week long illness. That is severe.
I got botulinum.
Sorry, my cousin visiting from Africa got Ebola, and I think I have it now too. I'll be in by like.
work.
I got Zika.
What? No, don't come in.
I got the Zika virus.
I'm sure, guys. I got smallpox. I'll be in work tomorrow.
So continuing on.
Yeah.
Continuing on. So yes, they talked about the one who sees all. I don't know who they refer to. It does sound strangely close to Bob.
To Bog?
Yeah, Bob.
Okay. Roll an insight check.
Roll insight. Should I
Me,
roll
okay.
1 too?
No, not you.
Okay, let's see. Damn. Okay. 11.
11.
11?
Yeah.
You don't think it's Bog that they were referring to, but you can't be sure.
No, I know that it's not Bog. I was like just thinking to myself, sounds an awful lot like Bog. But it isn't him.
Yeah. So what do you guys do?
I'm
We need to
going.
think of a way to, for me to get into the circus. Mahmood is ragdolling.
Huh?
Well,
No, it looked like you were like a Bethesda, like
I'm
a
yawning.
ragdoll.
We need to find a way in for you. Boglin, we have invisibility potions.
That's right.
Multiple. You have like
Yeah, because you have to
12
collect fucking
invisibility
skunk
potions.
tails.
You're an idiot, Boglin.
An idiot.
You know, Rukter, you don't have to be so mean.
So, Boglin, for this session, you gain 200. My microphone disc is.
Oh.
Okay. I unplugged my headphones by accident. Boglin, you gain 250 plus plus your intelligence stat D10s of scrap.
Wait, so plus my intelligence stat D10s?
What's your intelligence stat?
15.
It's 250 plus 15 D10s.
Oh. Yes. Oh yes, oh yes.
A completely unheard of voice just came out of Tate right now.
What? What? Slowly, I'm taking over Tate's mind with my terrible voices.
Yes.
It kept on cutting out for you, Tate, so it just sounded like you're just moaning. Just roll, see how much scrap you have. What do you guys do in the meantime?
I have 390. No, wait. You said 250.
So the total prices of everything is, let's pull it up here. Let's see.
Let's try to do this quickly.
All right.
The mining
How much-
facility will be 100 scrap. Mining robots cost 100 scrap and increase in total scrap each session by 50.
Okay,
So we could make 2 of those, or we could make 2 of those and my grenade launcher.
So, how much is the base scrap that I get per session? Is it 250?
It's 250 plus 15d10.
Okay. So 250. I'm gonna have to pull up my calculator.
For what?
250 plus. Right, so I have 346 scrap. We could do a lot with that. So 300. So it's 100 to establish the base.
It's 100 for each mining robot.
Okay.
And for each mining robot we have, that will increase our total scrap next session by 50. So what I think is we should make 3 of those robots, and then you should make me 4 points of medium armor.
All right. Done.
All right.
That's going to go away very quickly.
Something. It's just something. And then
He's been shot at so much. All right. So how much is the medium armor for you?
That'll be 40.
40. All right. So I have 6 scrap left.
A d6 bomb.
Yeah.
So, what I say
is that I'm going to take a
Wait,
look.
does mass
and see
production
where the
apply to the mining
factory is.
robots? Sorry.
It'll apply to the second one. Sure, why not? I'll be nice for you. I'll be nice to you.
Thank you, my mood.
So how much scrap does that leave you with?
He would have an extra 12 scrap, 13 scrap.
So it's 100. So 100 plus 75 plus 75. Patrick, I can make you a bit more light armor or medium armor.
how much more?
40 per. So it's 10 per point of medium armor.
Yes.
So 250. Right, I had 300. 346. All right, I had 46. I'll make you another. Let's do another 5 points of medium armor.
Nice. All right, 9 points of medium armor. Woo, woo.
Baby!
Now, just so you know, now that you have the income to pay it, I will be collecting a tax from you.
You bastard!
So, I'm just telling you, man. I'm just letting you know. Anyways,
I pull out my Tesla cannon and I remove Patrick's medium armor.
so where is the circus? Well, actually, could I do the roll to see if I can make my own lab?
Yeah. Intelligence.
All right. Intelligence. Let's see what it's doing.
You pull out an RV.
25.
You make a lab. Stocked with all the materials you could ever need. Some of the things you're able to extract from the water, but other things you must use some sort of feed stock in order to produce.
Skunk farm.
No.
What I do?
Things like skunk tails and things like that, you have to go find that. I'm not allowing you to just be like the filter it from the water.
I
yes.
create life only to make a tail.
So from this day on, I'm going to lace every single one of Boglin's drinks with opioids.
You bastard.
Put a single drop of potion of fire in every gallon of water he drinks.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I just gain a resistance to it, though?
No, that's not how anything works.
Boglin slowly begins poisoning himself in preparation for a fight with Rukter.
Honestly, man, I have done. Listen, don't listen to Mahmood. I've done so much opium that I no longer can feel it, and so I have to progressively do more and higher and higher and higher doses of opium.
Yeah, so that's
Hey.
addiction.
Let's continue.
No, it's called building a resistance. Anyways,
continue.
so let me talk about other
let's continue.
addictions. Yeah, let's continue.
We don't have much time left.
So I'm going to research where the circus is supposed to be.
It's in sort of like the parkish district. It's near there. It's sort of just been cut from like a city block. It's a couple of blocks away on a different part of town. It's just like 2 city blocks have been dedicated to the circus with a bunch of circus tents and rides.
Alright. Yeah, let's take some time to relax.
Oh,
Alright, I want
just
you,
rest
Patrick,
on
to
our
get.
laurels real quick.
Rest our laurels. What were you gonna say, Tate?
I need you to give me a potion of invisibility so I can sneak my way into the circus. Because I don't think I'm really supposed to be out of the... Or have we even gotten to the circus yet?
Hmm?
Have we even gotten to the circus yet?
Have you guys been traveling?
Yes, let's.
I'd say
So-
I would say that Rukter sneaks out of his house, and that you guys are on your way to the circus.
Alright. Circus time.
So we go out, so we sneak out of the, so I sneak out of the house. And so you need a health potion.
A potion of invisibility.
To be honest, I probably need them more than you.
It's
Like, seriously, what is your agility?
+9.
Mine's +1.
All right. So I'll just sneak into the circus. Is the circus surrounded by like a wire fence or something?
No, just bars.
I can't hear you.
A bar fence.
I think you're muted.
I'm not muted.
No, I hear him.
Oh, I guess we're done.
Hello?
Hello?
Wait. Hello?
Hello?
Yep,
We hear
there
you.
it is. Yep. Sorry. I accidentally turned down my mic.
So, the circus is surrounded with bar fences.
I'm going to tunnel under.
Why? Why? Why
I
leave
have
a
to go
hole
to
in
the
the ground?
bathroom again. I'm really sorry, guys.
Huh?
What?
I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm really sorry, guys.
Control your bladder!
Sorry.
Let's not waste
All right.
any time. So you sneak in.
Yeah, I'm gonna tunnel under.
Find and roll a strength check.
Alright.
Roll a brawn check.
Oh, I need to get rid of all the D10s. Strength. 16!
I'd like you to share me your screen.
Yes, let me share screen.
You need to get
There.
a pack of dice, Tate. You need to get a pack of dice.
I'm sorry, I don't have money.
Go get some.
I'm
Reroll for
trying. I've applied for a summer job.
What does that say in the top right corner? Single?
What?
Single?
Top right. Oh, single sign-on. That's for my school.
Okay. Singles in your
Yes, hot singles in my area.
Reroll that. I don't trust you.
All right.
I'll take the first one. What's your strength modifier?
That's +4.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
No, it's
is.
not.
Yes, it is.
What did you roll? What did you roll in points when you're making your character?
Wait. 6, 10. I think it's 41 plus 10 plus 15.
I doubt. Show me your character sheet.
All right, I'll show you my character sheet. Momu doesn't trust me.
I don't trust you. You are a liar sometimes.
It takes one to know one.
What do you say?
I said it takes one to know one.
Why do you have monstrous strength?
I chose that?
Doesn't make any sense.
Boglin is very buff.
I need to get a calculator out. I'm gonna use my phone. I don't trust the online roller. You need to get real dice. I don't trust any other results.
Alright, fine, I'll get some fucking dice. They might have some at the Union. I think I've seen them at one point.
I'm sure there's like a dice. I'm sure there's a game store near you.
There is, but it's a bit of a walk.
You have 41. I find it hard to believe.
No, you did it so that we had like an extra dice.
Yeah, I know, but
Like-
something here is not lining up. Okay, something here is not lining up.
What the fuck are you even talking? You're just becoming like paranoid at this point. Yeah, I have really bad holiness, bad luck, bad charisma. Everything else is good. I've decided to build my character very wisely. The reason that McCringleberry suffered is because he was a jack of all trades. So he didn't really suffer in anything, but he didn't excel in anything either.
McCringleberry was a good character. I don't know what world you're living in.
No, I mean, like, towards the beginning, he didn't really have, like, a lot of modifiers, so he had, like, a very high chance of failing everything.
Can you turn off your stream?
Yes.
Okay. So you sneak in, right? Rukter disguises himself a little bit. I think Rukter is going to go invisible, right? Probably.
Probably.
Rukter goes invisible, and he
Hang on,
sneaks through the gates.
I want to tell you something over Discord, but I don't want Patrick to know. But it relates to the ending.
Okay. And as you get inside, as you're trying to sneak around, roll a check for me, a stealth check.
Alright, a stealth check. 18!
What the hell did you text me?
Like, beforehand.
Beforehand?
Like beforehand.
Yeah, okay,
'Cause-
roll. I'd say because you're doing something like post, after the fact, you're rolling for something
Yeah.
after the fact, that would be with disadvantage.
Okay.
So give me an imagination check.
Any modifiers?
Yeah, add your modifier.
$18.
Okay. And how many scrap are you going to sacrifice for this?
I'm going to sacrifice... one of my... basically, the scrap equivalent to a 3d20.
Limited?
Yeah.
This unlimited bomb just constantly going off. Every round. Explosion! 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 So, 3d20?
Yeah.
That would be 60 scrap. Do you have 60 scrap you can sacrifice on you?
Yeah, I can sacrifice that.
Okay. Remove that from your inventory.
Actually, I'm gonna do 2, so it's 6d20.
6d20?
Yeah.
Okay, so 6d20 would be. What would that be? 180?
Yep.
Do you have
I only have
that?
one. Yeah, I only have one bomb now.
What do you mean you only have one bomb?
I made 3 bombs that did 3d20. So I'm sacrificing those.
Wow.
Or can I not do that?
I'd say it's a bad idea.
No, I know he's gonna betray me.
Yeah, but you don't know when.
Returned.
Patrick has returned.
Okay. So, Boglin tunneled underneath the gates, and he made his way inside. Boglin, you'd roll a stealth check. And then, Patrick, I assume you're going to invisibility potion your way in?
Yep.
Okay, can you roll... Okay, are you going to, like, push around people as you're invisible, or just try to be stealthy?
Try and be stealthy.
Okay.
I'm not gonna start like shoving people while I'm like invisible.
Must be the wind.
It must have been the wind.
So you get inside. Patrick, your potion begins to fade. What do you roll, Tate?
18.
18. Okay. No one seems to really recognize you guys. Most people probably think Boglin is just an employee. A couple times, someone comes up to Boglin, asks him for a refill.
Yeah, I can help you with the refill.
You take their bottle and leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
The bottle is. The bottle. So they hand you a cup, right? And then
Yeah.
I want a different drink, but it's like full. It's full. It's a full cup of like this world's equivalent of Coca-Cola.
Fago.
Not Fago, no, not Fago, not Fago, anything but Fago. No.
Fago. Peach Fago.
Fago. So in this world, Fago is not a. It's not a drink. It's a chemical weapon.
Yeah, no, it can't be Fago. That's a biological weapon. That's super soldier serum right there.
Yeah. The peach version is especially strong.
No. It's called like bog cola.
Bog cola.
Yeah. It has sort of like a slight orange flavor to it.
Yeah, I can help you get a new drink. What do you want?
I don't want this. I asked for bog cola light. You gave me the wrong drink.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I can fix this mistake.
Okay. Do you like throw away his drink, or what do you do?
No, I just take it.
Okay, you just take it. Yeah, you give it a bit of a sip. It's like orange taste, but also like you can't really place that aftertaste, but it sort of reminds you of tomato.
All right, I go up to a nearby employee and I'm like, "There's a customer that wants a drink replaced."
Okay. And a hobgoblin goes off to fix the drink. There's a bunch of like circus tents of like different different booths. There's like a crossbow shoot moving ducks booth. A pin the tail on the donkey booth. I will estimate your weight booth. There's a big Ferris wheel And there's 2 roller coasters as well, and there's like the spinny thingy that people go inside of. And there's this massive circus tent and a bunch of like restaurants and stuff. What do you guys choose to do?
I ask Rukter, do you know where we're supposed to meet these people?
Well, they just said the circus.
Well, that means they'll probably find us.
Yes.
So I think we should go to a place where it's kind of hidden.
Yes, true. Well, let's take a look around.
And what are the most like concealed places? Are there like any alleyways or like? So you said they took up a city block. Is there?
city
Are there any
blocks.
abandoned 2 city blocks?
Yeah.
Are there any abandoned houses?
No, it's more like they bulldozed all of the houses that used to be here. You can even see once in a while some like brick foundation poking out of the ground as the dirt sand mixture on the ground is sort of like eroded away via wind. Has exposed some brick. There is currently a like not restaurant, but like when you go to like a circus or like King's Island, they'll have like a hot dog or burger thing with like outdoor sitting.
Like a stand?
Yeah, it's not like a food cart, right? But it's also not like fully like a restaurant. It's sort of like in between, right?
Yeah, I gotcha.
And currently right now it says closed for the season.
How long is the season?
This is for winter. This is for the winter season.
No, I meant like, has it been closed forever?
Roll an insight check.
15.
15.
Well, actually, I feel like I wouldn't know that. Rukter probably would, though.
Insight, not history. So it'd be sort of like assuming. Well, it has a sign saying reopening fall 1748, which is the current year. But the 48 has been repeatedly looks like the 8 on the 48 has been repeatedly whitened out with white paint and redrawn on.
9.
At least 3 times. That's at least 3 times. So, yeah. But also then there's the Ferris wheel that has like empty seats and stuff. So if you guys want to go to the restaurant or Ferris wheel, that's your choice.
I'd say the restaurant's probably a bit better.
Yeah, I'd say so. Let's go to there.
You go to the restaurant, and there's some outdoor sitting and some indoor sitting. Where do you want to choose?
Indoor.
Indoor.
Indoor
Less
sitting?
conspicuous.
Even better is if we could find a basement or something.
Yeah. You guys go to walk inside, and then you just hear like the sound of people shifting, and then someone sort of knocks on one of the wooden tables outside in the outdoor sitting.
I choose to remain hidden, but like look to see who it is.
You see 2 people who look fairly identical to each other. Both of them are wearing these sort of run-down jackets and these berets.
Is that them, Rukter?
Well, let's check.
And I grab you by the scruff of your neck and I throw you at them.
You bitch.
No!
Boglin, go! Yes, that's them, Boglin. Those are the people that wish for us to do a job with them.
All right. Well, let's not keep them waiting.
Yes, not at all. So, gentlemen, good to see you again.
One of them
So,
nods.
what is this job that you needed us to perform?
Please sit down.
We sit down.
And I take a
Oh.
seat. I take a seat. Confident in my strength.
The sound of the circus is sort of roaring around you.
Are you gonna add it in post?
I'll try. I'll try. I'll try. Yeah.
It just goes. Just the sad circus. What did the two gentlemen say?
Uh,
There's two musicians really struggling outside.
this is the goblin.
Yes.
Yeah.
The name is
Yes.
Boglin. Pleasure to introduce myself to you. Pleasure to be introduced. Pleasure to meet you. Yes, that's it. I couldn't think of the right way to say it.
Tripping all over yourself.
The one above all wants us to work for you too. But we don't trust you. They sort of like take turns speaking, right? So we want you to do a mission for us to prove yourself worthy of our apprenticeship.
What does this mission entail?
We want you to do something big, something bold, that disrupts the city in a major way.
Now, do you mean this in a just very open sense, or do you mean something specific?
It'll be up to you. Be creative, be strategic. We'll give you by the end of the day tomorrow to do this task.
Where does the main power supply of this entire city come from?
There's a couple power plants. I'm gonna say there are two major power plants inside of the city.
Is there a nuclear power plant?
No, Dave, no. There's not a nuclear power plant here.
We are not going to cause a
Chernobyl.
nuclear meltdown.
Yeah, no, Dave.
Boglin was responsible for the 1986 Chernobyl nuclear meltdown. He scrapped the console. They couldn't turn it off.
One of the power plants is powered by coal, and the other one is a hybrid coal hydro power plant. So it burns. It gets power from both of them.
The coal one is probably a bit better to take out. I have an idea.
Let's take out both of them.
We could do that.
However, How many factories are in the city?
A lot. Let me get a bunch of dice and roll them.
1!
One.
4, baby. I'm gonna re-roll that. Re-roll that. Okay. 8. Oh, sorry. 10, 18, 21, 24. 24 factories or so.
And
24 major factories, and there's a bunch of like warehouse operations.
where does the head of state live?
The Supreme General, he lives either in the palace or in his lake house residence.
Let's drain his lake. He just wakes up one day. Oh,
I'm gonna say no. You can't do that. Behold my power, lake, be gone.
just removes the water.
So, when you say the palace, do you mean... So, is it like a genuine, like, very heavily
Yeah.
armed...
You remember from your days in the government as a general. So the royal family that used to rule this country, they lived in this massive, luxurious palace in the middle of the city, right? And then when when Bog took control,
Boglin's in power.
he originally suggested during the revolution of tearing down the mansion, but then when it sort of solidified with the idea that he would be ruling the country after the revolution, he changed his mind and decided to keep the palace for the people.
People's
And then
history.
he bulldozed 5 city blocks in a radius around the palace and expanded it massively.
How many
Into this
orphanages
massive
were
resort.
destroyed?
Orphanages? Let me roll a d6. 6.
6 orphanages gone. All for the greater good.
So he's expanded this palace massively. Yeah.
I think there are 2 different things we can do. We can
It's called the
possibly try and
People's
take
House.
out some of the power plants, or we could perform a terrorist attack on the palace.
I think cutting out the city's power supply would be like very useful later on.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think we should definitely go for... We should go for the power supply, then.
Do you guys say that to them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See what they think.
The power plant. That is a good idea. We will give you a bit of advice. Anytime you do a mission, you should always wear a disguise. One of them pulls out 2 paper bags and hands one to each of you.
Is it like a lunch bag?
Yeah. We recommend wearing a disguise kit.
What
if
is
you guys
this?
want to look inside the bag, there is
Yeah.
like a sort of polygonal face mask with like a bunch of like holes in it, and you can put it over your face, and then inside the bag there's a bunch of like mustaches and ears and eyebrows and lips. You can sort of just like put on like a Mr. Potato Head onto the mask. It doesn't look real from a close, but it looks somewhat real from afar.
This is
I put on some big glasses and a big boofy mustache, and I put on a Dutch accent.
Okay. Tate.
Oh, where is the power supply?
No. And then they hand you and also inside is the infinity wig. It's 6 wigs that have been stitched together, so you just sort of like flip it inside out, and you can turn one wig into 6 different wigs.
so, Boglin, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Most goblins have very, very, very potent male pattern baldness. That is the only way government agents use to identify you. Quite literally, any one of these disguises would just make you look more unique to people that can't see the difference between, like, the physical features of your people. So going without a disguise would probably be best for you, as I start, like, slowly pocketing all of the, like, disguises.
Into yours.
Yeah, I'm just pocketing everything he has. Meanwhile, me, and I put the mask on my shoulder. If they think that I'm an Eton, well, what can I say? That'll throw them off even harder.
And there's also a bunch of like gloves and infinity clothes where you can just constantly just turn them inside and out like multiple times, and they'll become a different like jacket or different T-shirt or different pants.
Okay, so basically we get an apron of the Trojan.
No, it doesn't work the same way. You can't disguise yourself as a griffin. You can disguise yourself as a person of your exact same height
Okay.
and limb composition. You can't just be like, I turn into a snake.
Are only goblins like discriminated against in this system, or is it like other like
It's any
species?
non-humanoid. It's any non-humanoid. Orcs are considered halfway between, but they're still considered to be mostly humanoids with goblinoid genetic corruption.
Okay, I'm just gonna play.
They're most looked down upon out of all the humanoid races, but they're still considered humanoid. They might be next on the chopping block after you guys are done, but current right now they're still accepted as part of society.
Okay, I'm just gonna disguise myself as a really short, really hairy guy, like a dude with dwarfism, but not a dwarf. So basically, Patrick. I disguise myself as Patrick.
Yeah. Harry.
You should... I'm not Harry.
You're Patrick, Harry.
I'm not Harry.
So I assume you guys are just like putting on different disguises and looking at each other and going, oh, hey.
Oh, yeah.
As the twins look at you with like disappointment.
I think this is good. Yeah. So, in addition to this, I've actually been meaning to discuss something with you, Boglin.
Yes. What is it?
The vulture was trying to identify who was the culprit based off of what happened. For example, they believe that it was the Church of Thunder because there were lightning streaks and burns all across from your Tesla cannon. And they believed that I was an enchanter?
Enchanter?
Or a sorcerer?
Well, that's good. I think we should play into that.
Yes.
One of the settings on the infinity clothes is sort of like ceremonial robes. if you want to disguise yourself as a Church of Thunder cultist.
It would probably be best for you to disguise yourself as that, as that would further the idea. But then again, there's also the possibility that they were that of all the things that they told us, that we were the only ones they told that information. So if we play into those roles, it could incriminate us even further.
Although, if we do make ourselves look like the Church of Thunder cultists, it could draw them into a conflict with the government.
The Church of Thunder is already at conflict. Currently, right now, they are rather upset for being religiously oppressed.
Maybe it will bring more to rise up openly.
True, true. What did they compare me to? What did they think I was?
I think the Evers said you were another. I think did they say witch doctor or?
Yeah, it was Witch Doctor. I'm like 99% sure it was Witch Doctor.
Yeah, they thought I was a witch doctor.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, wada, bing, bang.
So most likely. So Mahmood, before I start going to like a paranoid like loop, am I on the right path of thinking where I'm like, am I on the right path of thinking when I say it could be possible that we were the only ones told that information in order to test if that would be played into more?
I mean, I didn't think of it.
Okay. You didn't think of it, so I just gave you the idea?
Yeah,
Just give me the idea.
good job. So now we don't know if...
I'm not gonna be a dick. No. You were not the only one they told.
I mean, logically, it would make sense because that is a sort of strategy.
Yeah, it is a strategy.
But, like, it would also make this nearly impossible. So they probably believe that I'm a witch doctor and you are a Church of Thunder.
Then we should play into the roles.
We just see you both come out of a closet, out of the dressing room. Tate is in a ceremonial robe, and Rukter is in an overly offensive, stereotypical rich doctor outfit. We're just like a hula dress and nothing else but sandals. You just keep going, ooga booga, ooga booga.
Honestly,
Like, Boglin looks at Rukter with, like, disgust in his eyes. He's like,
what? I didn't do anything. That's such a good idea. Is it? I actually have like the perfect miniature for your character's disguise.
really?
Yeah.
My lip
and
hurts.
You should pull it off. You should pull it off. You should take it off. You should rip off your skin, Tate. You should
Classic
take off
Patrick
your skin.
statement. Just froze. It just froze for a second. That was amazing. It just froze with you doing. And it like sped up really quickly. It's gonna look great in the edit.
So,
Patrick, when do you have to leave?
Hmm?
When do you have to leave?
in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
So, I think we should spend the remainder of the time planning. So, for the coal factory, I have an idea. Since it's a coal factory, they are using...
So you guys are not
they're
talking to the twins anymore?
Huh?
You guys aren't talking to the twins anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've decided what we're going to do, and now we must formulate a plan. If you'd like to stay, you may, but if not, then that is fine as well.
We will find you when you're done. We will know. And remember, you two, when you are talking in the shadows, make sure there's a lot of noise around you. They put back on their rings, and they disappear.
I don't get it how those two can disappear so easily.
Yeah, I know. It's bizarre.
Wow.
Maybe it's
Boglin, your voice
maybe
is
it's
so
some kind of
different, so
relic.
regal.
I don't know how those two can disappear so easily.
There it is.
Maybe it's a kind of relic.
Hmm.
Nope, it's not. It's just a custom thing.
Nope, it's not. I think they
It's
made
got
it themselves. But, anyways, aside from that business, let's continue on. So, there should be, if I remember correct, we should probably use something like a very large bomb. We should probably start trying to bomb or detonate the coal-powered one.
well,
That, after all,
the straightly cold powered one would probably be easier to destroy since that one it's probably covered in coal dust and has might not have the systems in place to extinguish any loose fires. So the one that I'm more concerned about is the dual coal hydro powered plant. That one we would need to turn off the water and then destroy it.
turn off the water? Why would we need to turn off the water?
Because if the water was still on, it could likely extinguish the fires or at least hamper them.
True. We need to make a lot of bombs. Or at least something similar. Let's see what I can do.
Any
I'm gonna say right
fire potion.
now. I'm gonna say right now, you guys don't have intercontinental ballistic missiles. So if you want to bomb this place, you're gonna have to plant the bombs inside of the factory, not factory,
Yeah,
inside the power plant.
I know. That's what I was planning.
I'm not gonna allow you guys just to go the entire campaign. We're just launching missiles from the smokestacks
We press the
of the
button and it
factory.
dies.
Let's
Don't be
use...
suspicious. Don't be
Don't be
suspicious.
suspicious.
Boglin, pull the lever.
Frog never!
I believe we should use my special brew. My
The
fire
classic
brew.
stew.
Oh, you're
What's the classic stew? Let me
no.
live that down. So I think we should do something with my special brew of fire. My fire potion brew. However, something we could also do is I could use the potion of enlargement on anything that you make.
Would the enlargement potion amplify its effects?
What do you mean
Would it?
amplify the effects? It makes it bigger and it doubles strength modifiers.
So if I had a bomb and used a potion of enlargement on it, would it make a bigger, more powerful bomb?
I'm gonna say it would do the same amount of damage, but its radius would be increased.
Hmm.
Actually, it only increases strength by 1.
I'm going to change that. It doesn't make sense.
The strength potion increases strength by double strength too, though.
Yeah, but one that makes you big, makes you chunky. Maybe
Maybe
it's also
maybe it
like-
doubles fortitude stat,
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
or maybe
But
doubles
also
health.
in-
Probably like doubles health actually.
Doubles health. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
+1 to strength, doubles health, and you grow twice in size. Which means you drink 5 of those at once. You just go, and just expand really big.
So yeah.
Grow to 2 to the 5th power your size.
So, potion of enlargement would definitely be useful.
Potion of enlargement. Potion of fire would also be useful.
How much health do you got? Either of you.
I have 160.
158.
So, Patrick, if you drank 5 potions of enlargement, your health would increase to 5,056. And you would grow to 30 times your size.
Jeez.
Can't do that in D&D.
Yeah!
Yeah.
It could be so powerful. Hmm.
What's your height, Patrick?
My height?
Yeah, are you 6 foot tall or are you regular?
I am. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm monstrous. Yeah, I have gigantism. I'm like. I'm like. About 7 feet tall, I'd say.
You could grow to 225 feet in height.
Godzilla.
God,
Hell yeah.
I would love to be an alchemist just punching a dragon.
No, at 200 feet, you'd be able to just grab the dragon and just throw it.
Dragons are big. Dragons can get really big.
Dragons could be fucking huge.
I mean, you're still not as tall as like certain some skyscrapers, right? Like the Empire State Building's like 1,200 feet tall.
Yeah, but that's still like massively huge. That's like King
Yeah,
Kong
It
size.
still is massively huge, but it's not like you're way big. What are you guys doing?
So right now we're just planning and figuring everything out.
Yeah,
We're probably gonna
Get my
firebomb.
talking.
We're probably gonna firebomb the coal factory, and then we're probably gonna use. We're gonna turn the water off for the well, for the electric factory. For
Wait,
the
what if we
electric
put black ooze into the water
What do you mean?
of the electric hydroelectric power plant one? What if we put black ooze into it instead of turning it off, so that way the fire would spread and do more damage to the factory?
That's not necessarily how black ooze works. Black ooze
Yeah.
would disrupt pumps and stuff, but it wouldn't cause the fire to spread more.
Hmm.
The hydroelectric one. I mean, it would only last for so long, but it would definitely be useful. As it does double damage to everything, so if we
if we just make a ton of black ooze and we just like unleash that into it, then it should magnify the like damage of any bombs or anything we put in it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna suggest something real quick before Patrick needs to go.
Yeah.
So Patrick, you get done at work at 8, right?
Let me see. I get done at work at about at 9.
At 9.
Yeah.
We could play it for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I was suggesting maybe after work we could maybe do a game till like 12 o'clock.
I can
Oh,
play
yeah.
until 12.
Yeah. Not fine?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I like it. Well, let's
Okay.
brainstorm some ideas while we have like that time away from one another.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the recording right now, but we continue. We're back
Welcome.
from our multiple hour long break.
Patrick is dying inside.
Patrick
Yes.
has died. He's been resurrected and he's at 1 HP. In metaphysically, not in game.
Metaphysically, that is in
Yeah.
game.
No, that's not. That's different. In game is fake physically.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
I gotcha.
So where do we leave off? You guys went to
We just
Circus?
decided.
Yeah.
We just decided that we're gonna take down the city's power grid, which probably will have no negative effects for the city itself and probably all the innocent civilians that live inside.
Definitely. I
All the
unplugged my
hard modded,
microphone.
all of the hospitals and it's like the sewage filtration system, like everything that requires electricity in the city just shuts
Sewage
down.
filtration? What is that? I've never heard of sewage filtration before. In this city? No.
It's when you filter the sewage so that you only get the sewage instead of the water.
And then you drink the sewage. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You have to get rid of the water, unfortunately.
That's what I do.
Yeah, just someone's they're in the middle of heart surgery, like, and they're like, "Okay, we put in the new heart. Paddles, please. Let's start this baby up."
Ah,
Well,
fuck.
shit.
Time of death. I can't see.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Time of death, approximately 9:12. Well, there goes our Minister of Nuclear Engineering. Well, boys, it's good knowing you. Pulls out drawer. Takes out a
Alright.
gun.
For the fatherland.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to prison. Okay. So you guys
But yes.
decided you guys were going to attack both of the power plants. You're going to attack the coal
Yes.
power plant first. You're going to bomb it from the inside. You guys got brand new disguise kits from a pair of identical looking people who you guys never asked for their names, but they are called but twins.
Oh yeah, we never did ask them their names.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to ask them questions, but you guys pretty much just went, "No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good."
Well, we figured
we got this covered. We got this covered. We got this covered. We got this covered. We know what to do. I'm not complaining.
honestly-
This is funny.
I honestly figured that they wouldn't give us any information until we've like did like
did what they asked us.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing for me. I thought that this was all a big, we're not telling you anything until you prove you really are with us.
Yeah, that probably is true. I'm not saying you guys needed to ask them their names or that ruined my plans or anything like that. It's just that I just find it kind of funny. I don't know if it speaks into the egos of Rukter or Boglin that when they meet new people who give them important information, they go, "We're good. We understand. We understand completely. No more words." And sort of just fill in the rest themselves, fill in the blanks.
I mean, it kind of does for Rukter. Not so much for Boglin. I'd imagine Boglin should be a bit more paranoid.
Well, this is how Tate plays Boglin. That's more of a property of Tate than Boglin.
Yeah. That's just my like personality.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
My card number is 206.
Patrick.
Are you leaking your credit card?
No,
No, my social security card.
no, it's just my social security one. I'm purchasing a new Rukter miniature.
So that was your credit card. I need the.
Yeah, was that actually your credit card?
No, I said different numbers. The actual number is 679. Like,
Just tell me what I need to cut it out.
Cut all of this out. Cut all of this.
no, none of this needs to get cut out because none of that is my card number.
Is that your background now, Mahmood?
It will be.
The background is just my credit card.
No.
Hey Patrick, what do you think about this cool new picture I have?
It's just your birth certificate.
Yeah. It's my social security information.
It's just a death certificate. Mahmood just plans on killing you and taking life insurance policies.
Me? Why would I be the one who would do that? That sounds like a Tate thing. That sounds like a Tate idea. That's not a me idea. No.
Oh my god.
You know, it's a good joke when you bring the conversation to a halt.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was.
No,
it was.
I brought the conversation to a halt. I brought it to a halt.
Oh, I just noticed it's the 26th.
Yeah.
It's all over.
What?
What do you mean?
2K15.
What? 2K15.
It's the year.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
We do. Oh, we haven't even gotten into gameplay.
Yeah, I'm trying.
The year 2000, man. We're gonna
You
die.
piece of shit.
Y2K came. It came 23 years late, but it came today.
It's a Y2K. All the computers are gonna explode, man.
Yeah, man.
Wait, what?
wait, what's happening? What's happening?
My computer exploded. I'm sorry.
I pulled out my kinetic energy based one.
Yeah, this is the spare laptop.
Yeah, this one doesn't have an internal clock, so it didn't explode, but it also runs on bicycle power, so sorry if I start sweating.
Don't know if you can see that well. It's you. You're my home screen now. Good. Okay. So, the twins left, disappeared. What do you two choose to do?
I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna say, man, I wish I knew their name.
God dang!
Darn, we should have asked their names. Um,
All right.
so
Where's the coal power plant? I guess I have to ask Rukter because I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Rukter.
Roll a history check.
a history check, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see how historically minded I am. How historical my memory is. How well I remember things in history. How memorable
How
history is.
historical your mind is.
How Alright, so history and that's intelligence, right?
Yes, your history modifier as well.
14.
You remember that the coal power plant is in the second industrial district of Bogstog.
Stop. Okay.
It has 3 large coal stacked chimneys, spewing out black smoke and embers. It can be seen over the horizon, where you are at right now. Editor, put in some sound effects. Yeah. All this gets sound effects. Just do. Some typewriter sounds.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. No, it's not just smoke.
Smoke sounds like farts and shitting. Anyways,
So, let us go to the power plant and scope it out.
How?
Wait, is it not curfew now?
Yeah, this is past curfew.
Did Patrick sign in?
Yeah, he signed in. We said that.
Okay.
yeah, we just kind of skipped to this part.
Yeah, I didn't want to waste time with being like, okay, you go home. Okay, this is what do you do? What do you do? What do you say? What do you say? So.
Okay. I'm gonna put on a disguise to look like a I'm gonna look like a soldier.
Okay.
But a human soldier.
Okay, so you put
Just
on
very-
your mask. Do you put on like a mustache?
I put on a big mustache that
Yeah.
hides more of the like polygonal features, so I look less conspicuous.
You take the biggest ears that you got. You go. What kind of wig do you choose?
Does it have to be a wig, or can I put on like a helmet?
You can put on a helmet, but you probably would need to find a helmet. I'm not sure if the
I just
disguise
get,
table is
like-
coming with a helmet.
I'm just gonna get a wig that like covers most of the polygons.
Okay. And then, Rukter, before you see a strangely deformed humanoid guard who stands at 3'5".
Not conspicuous at all.
Don't be
Could I get, like-
suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Could I get some like soup cans and then like wear them on my feet to give me like extra height?
The pants don't elongate, so you just be standing on super cans.
How tall is Rukter?
Rukter is 7 feet tall.
Fuck.
you do the two guys in the trench coat act. It was a 10-foot tall soldier.
That's actually not a bad. Here, what if I went like latched onto
Greetings, soldiers from
What if I
Bog.
latched onto Rukter's like stomach, and then he kind of wore me like a bit of extra like fat.
Yeah, just his pot belly.
What?
Tate wants to become the pot belly.
So are you just like hugging my chest the whole time?
Yes.
I guess. Yeah, we'll see how long he can hold on.
This is a horrible plan. I just show up with one of those like stupid like baby backpacks and Boglin's in it.
Oh, it's my newborn. Foglin.
Patrick, it's time for you to cross dress.
I mean, man, Jesus.
Jesus wouldn't do that. Is that what you're gonna say?
Is there like any other plans you have, Tate? Other than me putting you in a stroller and excuse me 1 moment. I gotta go. Be right back.
Wow. He just left. Wow.
Alright guys, give me 1 moment. I gotta relocate again.
Read them, Kates?
I gotta
relocate.
Relocate? we see police sirens. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta move real quick. I gotta move. You're not gonna take me alive!
Alright, I'm trying to think of other plans for the disguises. Can we get Patrick like a backpack or something?
Sure, why not? You gonna make one?
Could I steal one from the fairgrounds?
The fairgrounds? Roll a perception check.
Alright. Where are they, guys? Where's the dice? 16 plus 13. 29.
Evens or odds?
Oh, come on. Odds.
Evens. You look around. There's no backpacks being worn in the fairgrounds.
What about purses?
Okay, evens or odds?
Odds.
Evens. There are no purses either.
What about handbags?
Evens or odds?
Odds.
Evens. Not 20, by the way.
Alright, what about
Man purse.
what about a fanny pack?
Evens or odds?
Evens.
Yeah, evens. 10.
Yay!
You see a man in parachute pants with a fanny pack. He's a clown.
Oh. I pickpocket the clown.
Roll a stealth check. DC. Well, I'm gonna do a smaller dice. This isn't like a super deceptive clown. Okay, wow. DC 7.
12.
12?
Yes.
Oh, we were that close. What did you roll?
I rolled a 3 plus my modifier, which is 9.
Mm-hmm.
Am I bleeding?
I don't know.
So Tate's just trying to find all these different.
Yeah, he's just trying to
disguises.
steal from people.
All right. I pickpocket the clown.
You steal this clown's fanny pack. Evens or odds if it's big enough. Actually, no. I'm gonna say it's not big enough. It's a fanny pack.
I can try though, can't I?
If you want to try, you can. You're gonna fail.
All right. What do I have to roll?
Nothing. You're gonna fail. Your
Damn.
character can try all he wants. He's gonna fail.
Is there like just a sack around? There has to be a sack.
Evens or odds?
Odds.
Evens.
How does it roll evens this much?
Luck of the dice.
All right,
One.
fine.
I got one.
One's not even.
No, I mean, I said luck of the dice, and I rolled the dice, and it landed on a 1. So.
All right. Have another idea, Patrick. We could see if the plant takes like coal trucks in, and then just sneak in using the trucks.
For reconnaissance?
That could work.
No, just to break in.
Okay. You guys prepared? You guys ready
Yep.
for the fight?
Yep. By the way, I disguised myself as just a short burly dude.
A short, burly dude?
Yeah, human.
Okay, you're a
You could go for a
very
dwarf.
short man. You're shorter than Danny DeVito.
You could go for a dwarf, halfling, or gnome.
No, human. Tate
I mean-
disguises himself as a 3-foot tall high elf.
All right. Rukter, what's your disguise?
Me?
You guys are going to disguise
I'm-
yourselves? I thought you guys were going to disguise yourselves as Church of Thunder cultists and witch doctor.
Yeah, I'm disguising myself as a witch doctor.
Oh, then I guess I'll put on the Church of Thunder robes.
Okay. Sorry, Tate.
No, you're good.
I mean, I'm not forcing you to. That's what you guys said last time. So the plan is you guys is to sneak in on coal trucks.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. to see if there's any coal trucks coming tonight.
18.
Okay. You need to beat a 16.
I rolled an 18.
You look around. And after doing some investigation, you realize that a shipment comes in every 3 hours via truck.
Every 3 hours. Fine.
Yeah.
When should the next one be here?
In 2 hours.
2 hours.
So you guys doing this tonight, or you guys want to wait until the next day?
No, we have to get it done tonight.
Okay.
So,
Alright. Let us wait for the coal truck.
You guys want to do anything during that time?
I'm gonna conduct, reconnaissance on the building.
Okay. How do you get there?
I'm gonna say I use the rooftops of neighboring buildings.
There's a classic Boglin move of just ninjaing his way across rooftops without anyone noticing. Roll, because I've never seen Boglin do that before. I don't see you have disadvantage on this. Yeah, stealth check with disadvantage. Let's see how perceptive these people are.
18.
a perfect article. It's about precious
You need to be a
metals.
17.
Yes!
What was your rolls, by the way? What was your rolls?
It's a
I
precious
rolled
metal.
a 17 and a 9.
They're precious metals, Proxy. You know, man.
My modifier's +9.
Yeah, I know.
Guy who day trades precious metals.
I know. So, you just Naruto run across the rooftops as tiles fall off from your footsteps. You're just leaping 10 feet at a time. Just boom, 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 boom. Make a parkour check.
House taking care of all the little one.
Do you
Parkour
have
check.
a parkour modifier?
Nope.
You guys did an excellent job.
Nope.
Thank you.
6.
6?
Is that plus my agility modifier?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, 15.
Last article, and then I'll be good.
Okay. You're just leaping, backflipping, a classic Boglin move that we've seen 100 times before.
I'm fucking boring.
You're moving so quickly. You're just teleporting through space and time.
You use your laser vision to propel you forward.
Bam! As he just lasers off the ground, punches a hole through a building. He starts fire bending and earth bending. He just starts running.
He pulls out his classic Boglin jetpack.
Yeah, his classic Boglin jetpack. Actually, no, that's normal. That's an acceptable thing. You just out of nowhere just backflipping and just running from rooftop to rooftop. That's
I
abnormal.
never said I backflipped. I just said
I said it.
I was thinking just climb up on a nearby roof. You just find a ladder, climb onto a nearby roof, and then just observe.
So you see the coal power plant, right? And The coal power plant has a big pile of coal on the outside that's delivered by train. But because of what you guys did, now they have to get their shipments done via truck. But there's no place for the trucks to go to deliver the coal to the coal pile. So instead, they're delivering the coal in bags and they're bringing them in through the front door of the factory and just dumping them into the furnace by hand.
So, question.
Yes.
Does it look like it's up to code?
Roll an insight check.
21.
Some of it's up to code, some of it's not. There's some cracks here and there in the brick buildings walls. There is like a flame shooting out the side of like the second coal stack. Let's see what else. They don't have any way. They don't have any like unloading cargo bay. Everything's brought in through the front door. The fire line is too close. There's no fire hydrant nearby. There is one, but it's missing. It's gone. It's gone. You see a pipe sticking out of the ground where there should be a fire hydrant, but the fire hydrant is not there and it's sealed shut. With a sign that says, off for repairs, no fires, please. There is a sort of a fence, a security fence surrounding the plant. But there's a bunch of just holes and breaks in the fence itself. Like it's not being actively maintained. And the coal pile, it's not secured at all. This coal is just being blown by the wind into the neighboring towns, into neighboring townhouses and homes of the people who live around it. So everything around the factory just caked in coal dust.
Very ignitable.
The wastewater ponds, which contain all the harmful waste products from the burning of the coal, arsenic, sulfur, all that stuff. They are actively leaking into the rivers. Like you can see that like a piece of like the damming has like broken, and it's just actively just like spilling over and flowing down a little stretch of road into a creek.
Gotcha. So that means this should be pretty easy.
Yes.
So
the coal pile is really low. It seems like they've gone through most of their reserves. Maybe they didn't even have any reserves, and they're completely reliant on these new shipments via the trucks. It also has a parking lot in the facility that was meant to hold 200 cars, but you only see 3 cars on the lot. One of them is a car like the one that you go to work in, but the other 2 look far cheaper, far worse. And they have these 2 weird pipes just poking out of the back of the car. They look like they're made from like, I don't know, like sewer piping or like storm drains piping. Almost like handmade. With like bicycle wheels.
All this needs is one stray spark. So, how far am I away from the coal? The coal plant.
You are right at the front entrance. You actually think it's farther away because you're holding your binoculars in reverse, so it makes it look like it's like a block away, but in reality you're like right across the street.
Ow. How far away is the coal pile from me?
Far. Like I said, the coal pile is kind of low. Because they've gone through a lot of it. Also, I might want to remind you guys, in case you guys don't know this, but coal isn't an explosive. If you light it on fire, it's not going to turn into a big fireball. It'll just catch on fire. There is a difference.
I know that.
Yeah. But it will spread to the other coals, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So, I think since this place is so, like, messed up as it is, I think we should just exploit that so that that gives us more time to properly take down and destroy the electrical one, which most likely will be harder.
Here's what I'm thinking. Since they're using the coal to convert it into steam, my thought process is we shut down the boilers or lock it in, so that way the steam causes the pressure to build up and explode, which creates a bigger inferno. With all the coal dust around, and what are the buildings made of? Wood?
The houses?
Yeah.
The houses are, a lot of them are made of wood, some are made out of stone, some of them are made out of dirt, some are made out of metal. Like scrap metal, like.
What's the factory made of?
Brick and concrete.
Well, in any case, a boiler explosion would still be catastrophic, as all the coal dust in the atmosphere could be used to ignite other fires, and also destroy the factory itself.
So what I say, is there any way we could possibly do a gas leak or something similar? But then again, no, never mind. That's probably stupid. But what if? So there's coal dust everywhere. There's like some fucking executive dysfunction in my brain right now.
What if we use the car, or hijacked one of the trucks, and set it to explode? No.
I mean, honestly, we could probably like just place a brick on the front pedal and like send it like blasting through the front door. If you just like scrap some of it and then like load it up with bombs, that would probably be enough.
Yes.
I mean, reasonably, I would say. So, let's find where all of these cars are coming from. And then hijack it on the way there.
Currently Googling boiler explosion processes.
Tate ends up on a watch list. Coal power plant. How do I explode? Question mark.
Alright. Yes, I know it's because the internal pressure is too high, but how do I increase that pressure?
You turn off that. You shut the valves.
Alright, I think the best plan of action is one of us has to sneak in and shut off all the valves on the boilers.
Sneak in, shut off all the valves on the boilers. So that would probably be best for you. Being
Yes.
the stealth one. Stealthier of the two of us. And then I can probably handle anything that's just like brute force.
Alright, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, sounds good. So, no car? Hello.
We can still sneak in using the truck.
Ready when you are. Sneak in using the truck, but no brick on the front pedal and a bunch of explosives?
No, I think that's too obvious.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Could I have a potion of invisibility to aid with this?
No.
Fuck you.
These are from me.
This is for me, not for you.
When you guys eventually will try to kill each other, because we know that's going to eventually happen.
Yeah.
Patrick is just going to drink 12 invisibility potions, and he's going to remain invisible for like just minutes on end, just stabbing you.
You'll never find me. So, continuing on, let's execute the plan.
So the plan is that one of you guys is going to sneak in and sabotage the machine stealthily?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get the map.
Should we be going in separate?
You can do whatever you want.
I think I'll go in first.
Okay. Guys, it's time to join Roll20.
Got it.
We'll be right back after this short message.
Are you struggling to cook?
Yes, I need help.
Look no further, cause I have the solution for you. Introducing the Real F***ing Pasta, a fast delivery food service that will make you the freshest of fresh Italian cuisine, hand cooked and made from the heart of a true Italian. We treat our customers like we're from the heart of Italy.
Wow, thanks, Real F***ing Pasta.
No problem, and it's only $20. Call 555 Yummies today.
Okay, we're back, and Rukter currently right now is playing
Garfield cart.
Yeah.
Just to take the edge off.
So
We said that in a way
Boglin.
like a freaking addict.
Boglin has
Yes.
snuck into the factory. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna put a status effect onto you. What's a stealthy status effect?
Stealth.
The stealthiest one of them all, a terminal illness.
I mean, I'm not arguing with that. Oh, it looks like Patrick's has terminal illness.
Okay, let's play.
I see only darkness.
Well, you should see your character. Your character should be visible.
Oh, there it is.
Woohoo! Yee! Okay, what do you do?
I guess I make a perception check.
Yeah, you move forward. Make a perception check.
Make a perception check. Make a perception check. 16 plus 13. 29.
29?
29.
Oh, that's so good. Okay, let me reveal. No, I'm gonna do that. Polygonal area. You're gonna see.
I see something in the darkness. Looks a little like a leg.
Okay.
Ah!
Hello? Hello?
Okay. You see something?
Yes.
Yeah.
I see a lot of enemies.
Yes.
Second task manager out of the shit.
So, what's the big, like, gray rectangle in the center of the thing? Is it a wall?
No, that is a above the floor pipe. It goes about 2 feet above, 2 or 3 feet above the floor.
Okay. Would it be a good place to hide, or... No, actually, I feel like where I am is a bit better.
In the front entrance. You are in the front entrance, by the way.
Alright. Is there a wall, like, right next to me?
What do you mean?
Like, to my character's right, is there a wall?
Right?
Like, am I in a corridor?
Out of view?
Am I in a corridor? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you're in a hallway. That black line is sort of a wall representing a hallway that leads into this bigger, expansive place.
Okay. So... Can I tell, like, what the enemies look like?
You can zoom in. If you want, you can make a perception check.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
Which one you want to look at? You can draw them out.
I'm very curious about this guy. Hold on. Circle 3. This guy.
Wow, such a majestic circle. Him. Roll
Yeah.
perception check.
25.
25. He appears to be a worker for the factory. He is wearing sort of like work uniforms. He's wearing blue work overalls with a construction hat and goggles and these big gloves. He's covered in coal dust a little bit. What? Rukter is moving? What's happening? Before we know it, Rukter just starts moving across the battlefield.
I'm making my way in.
Just killing people.
So far, no problem.
How do I erase that? Fuck.
You go back to where you were.
Oh, damn it.
I'll do it.
Okay. So, can my disguise mimic what the worker looks like?
No.
Huh?
Can I, like, pull out some overalls and just be, like, really hairy looking?
Yes, you can. You can disguise yourself as an employee, as a worker.
Alright, I do that.
Okay. Roll a deception check.
I actually can't use any modifiers because my charisma is ass. 15.
15? Okay. So you take out, you take the Infinity jacket out, you turn into work overalls, you put on your face mask, put on a big mustache, a big wig, a big beard, a big ears, and a bigger nose, and you put on a hard hat and you walk out. And what do? You can control your character, by the way.
Yeah, hold on. Wait, no, that's the wrong tab. Fuck. Alright. Shit!
That's funny.
I walk. Do. Can I go, like, under the pipe?
No, it's like it's built on top of the floor.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna go this way.
There is like a walkway that sort of like goes over like a bridge, like a small bridge, though.
Okay, I go over the walkway, so I try not to be conspicuous.
Did your character move?
Yeah.
Okay, it just loaded. I'm going to roll a perception check. Wow. With advantage. Wow, these dice are terrible. I'm going to use a different dice.
Yeah, he watched 21 Jump Street.
This is cursed pencil. Okay, strangely, even though you are 3 foot tall,
Nah, dude, my name is Jeff.
no one realizes anything off about you. It shouldn't be happening, but no one does.
I think that's funny.
Can I
This world
make
has this universe has a strange habit of endorsing your behavior in my games.
no consequences? Well, there are consequences, but I just don't acknowledge them. I ignore them like my
Yes.
problems.
Yeah.
So, can I make a perception check on where the boiler is?
Yes, you may.
$25.
You look around and you see
What do I see?
you don't
Ah.
see boilers, but you do see the steam generators.
What's that here?
All three of them. The boilers are positioned sort of like underneath the power plant. So you're sort of like standing on top of the boilers.
Hmm. Are there like any knobs or levers, like on the generators?
Roll an insight check.
17.
17.
Yes.
There doesn't appear to be any knobs or dials or anything on the generators themselves. What did you roll again?
He just
17.
17. You notice you can't see it actually, so I might. But you notice there's stairs that leads to a second story. I'm gonna freehand draw this. There's a staircase that leads to a second story up here, and it looks like there might be computer systems up there.
Alright, I'm gonna head that way.
Okay.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. 6. I just don't know what it was. Okay. Tate.
Yeah?
So far, everything's been going great for you. Right? You got the Mr. Potato Head on right now. You're
Yeah.
walking around in workers' overalls. Right? Probably got like a clipboard in hand. And you think everything's going well. But then a guy looks at you weirdly, like goes like, "Wait, what?" He looks at you confused because you are a weird-looking human. I'm gonna pull up a picture. Zoolander. They see this face coming up the stairs, and it's revealed that it's a very short person, and they're suspicious. So, this guy is going to look at you. You see a mage wearing black clothing, with a wand and a holster, look at you and says, "Who are you?"
I'm going to say... Sorry, I don't know if you've gotten a report or not, but, I was supposed to come in and inspect the steam controls. I'm from the water department of the city.
Steam controls?
Here, I'm gonna put in some technical lingo so I can sound really intelligent.
Okay. Roll deception check.
Deception?
Yeah.
$16 work?
16? Yeah, it works. He goes, "Oh, okay. Let me just call an HQ real quick and double check, though. See why we weren't told about this." He takes out.
Wait, Rukter's thing jams communication devices, right?
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
It jams cameras, and also Rukter's not close enough.
Shit.
He takes out a sending stone and like punches a bunch of runes and dials up someone. "Hey, there's some guy here. Fucked up face, really short. He says that he was sent to do some sort of inspection of the boiler pipes." What are you gonna do, Tate?
I need to think this through very carefully.
Can I see any of this?
Roll a perception check.
Perception. I'm a very perceptive boy. 18.
Patrick, I might need you to cause a distraction.
Of course. So, I rolled 18.
18?
Uh-huh.
You can see that Boglin is on the second story rafter, and that some sort of mage is asking him questions and is putting some sort of magical device up to his ear. You can assume he's messaging someone.
Rukter, I'm going to need a distraction ASAP.
Things don't look good, especially since you also realize what Boglin looks like.
Do I look any similar, or?
You look quite similar, but so like what type of like facial features do you put on yourself?
Could you imagine flying right past the fucking asteroid?
I'm a bit more. Well, Rukter himself is much more muscular, so I guess I'd have to keep going with like. I'd say that I'm in a fat suit.
In a fat suit?
Yeah, I'm in a fat suit.
Yeah.
A bit of a chubby face, and so
You still look like a haunted mask, but in a fat
Yeah.
suit.
so from like a distance though, I look vaguely normal.
Yeah, from a distance you look normal, but from up close you look inhuman, which is a problem that Tate's currently experiencing right now. He's up close.
She's good though, dude. She's good. She's
By the way, that one sort of circle thing in front of you, that's a spittoon. Tate.
What's a spittoon for?
It's a bucket that people spit into.
Well, I know what it is, but why is it in a coal plant?
More detectors.
Because workers spit.
What? You run out of Marines?
Patrick, I really need a distraction.
So, let me see what I can do.
I'm going to give you a 20-second time limit.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, so how fast would I be able to get to Tate?
Well, it's hard to do.
Your movement speed and count at the squares.
Count at the squares? Okay.
What are you going to do? Time's up. What do you do?
So I'm going to make my way to Boglin.
Okay.
And Boglin
What's your movement speed?
is 30. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Real quick. You get a lot of
5,
good shots of the guts
6.
in this movie. Holy shit.
So there's 6. Well, actually,
Don't you have multiple actions?
Excellent taste, Amuro.
yeah. So I'm gonna make sure that I'm always like a good 5 or so feet away from anyone. So now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, do I have a third action? I need to check real quick, because I think I do.
But I'm gonna stop the recording right now and restart just to make sure that we're recording.
Yeah. From here...
Do you want to do anything as a reaction?
I'm going to come up very officially. And I'm gonna say, my apologies. Me and my brother here are both new to this place. I hope he hasn't disturbed you at all.
So you're screaming this to the second story?
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay,
No.
so I don't think there's anything I can really do as a
No,
reaction.
you can do that. You can do that. That's 100% fine.
No. Because then that looks even more suspicious.
Yeah. So from
I'm gonna, well, actually, no, a distraction? Yeah, so that'll be a good distraction. I'll probably just say,
Everything all right up there?
okay, he's gonna roll a perception check. I'm not gonna use this dice anymore.
Same suit he wears in...
What the hell is happening? Is that a piece of like the off the table?
Whatever.
Okay,
It's not
that's good.
going well.
Yeah. Okay, he rolls a 16. And he notices that a man from the first floor who looks not exactly like the man right before him, but similar with this horrifying face. But who's fatter, taller, and is much, chunkier, is screaming at him. He goes, "What the hell is happening?" He's lowered the phone from his ear. Tate, what do you want to do?
While he's distracted, can I move forward? Or would I be able to pickpocket him? Like pickpocket the phone? No, probably not.
Probably not. At least you would have a lot of disadvantage.
Alright, I'm just gonna sneak by him and then try and work on the valves.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
No, I'm on a game with some friends. Did you need this room?
I was gonna play.
Oh, I can move.
I mean, I'm not clear.
No, I can.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm positive.
Wow. We're still in space.
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Bye.
What's happening?
No, there's just a dude I know.
Just a dude, you know?
Yeah. Okay, roll a perception check, or roll an agility check.
Stealth check.
Stealth. What's up? Hi. Alright. See ya.
Wow. Join tonight.
Thank you. Okay, what do I roll?
A stealth check.
Okay, sorry. 21.
21. Okay, let's see what this guy rolls. I'm gonna use this dice. $16. He doesn't see you dash by him.
Okay. Quickly, I'm going to work on the console and try and disable any sort of regulation system or something that could cause a rupture.
But these two do see you. And they sort of stop you. Hey, ugly face, what are you doing?
I say, look, I just need to carry out my inspection and get done. I'm very busy tonight. I have the other plant to inspect,
Roy,
plus a few other factories.
Deception check.
$13?
No, you had to
Fuck.
beat two 19s.
Oh shit.
They look at your face, they look at your height, they look at your stature, they look at what you're doing and how sketchy you are. They look, I don't trust you. And they sort of like grapple you, they hold you down. You are grappled. What's a good grappled one?
Personally, I wouldn't have let that happen. What I would say is you should just, like, move the character on top of him.
Okay. So yeah, Tate, you are grappled right now.
By both of them?
Yeah, they both grappled you. They're holding you. You can make a strength check with disadvantage if you want to try to break it. But other than that, I'd say it's probably is up to Patrick's turn. If one bad thing happens again, you guys will officially enter combat. If one more bad thing happens.
I'm gonna roll a strength check. With disadvantage, you said?
Yes. You have to beat an 18.
Nope. 13.
13. You struggle, but you are unable to break out of the bonds of these two factory workers.
All right, Patrick, I'm gonna need help.
I am going to leave Tate to his fate.
You
You
bastard!
slowly walk away.
Well, that was a shame. The resistance was strong while it lasted. Oh well.
You bastard!
See you later, brother.
And so what I'm gonna do is, so he's getting grappled. So I have 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. 2 actions.
2 actions. I'm gonna down a potion of liquid luck.
Okay.
Could I do that as a reaction?
I believe potions. Taking a potion does count as an action.
Okay. Well, that case. So I'm gonna take that, So, would I... So I'm able to move there with everything. Would I be able to climb up?
No.
Yeah, there's a staircase.
Or, oh, staircase?
Yes.
And so, can I do a charisma check?
For
Could I
what?
do a charisma intimidation check to go...
Management would not approve of roughhousing on company time.
Yes, you can.
So would that be charisma plus...
Intimidation.
Yeah, and so I have luck as well. So...
Add luck too. You have to beat a 14.
20?
20?
Unnatural.
Natural or unnatural?
Unnatural.
Unnatural.
Okay.
You scare the mage. Hold on, let's get that. A frightened condition. You scare the mage. He hangs up the phone. You're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to disturb you. We're looking to. You let go of him. Let go of him.
God.
And
Patrick.
one of them lets go. The other one is sort of holding on to you, but less strongly.
So... So how likely is it that... How likely is it that, a business like this would outsource, this sort of, that would outsource work and help to, from, like, outside companies, like, for example, if I were to say, like, me and my brother here are new, and we were just hired on.
So how likely is for them to hire contractors, you saying?
Yeah, contractors.
Somewhat common, yeah. I mean, this isn't a Soviet country. There are independent businesses.
Okay, so it's more fascistic then.
Yeah, it's a fascistic government. It's not communist government.
Got you. So, I'm gonna say...
Me and my brother here have been just hired on. We're here to take a look at...
Tate said the boilers, right?
Yeah, the boilers.
The boiler pipes and regulation, yeah.
We're here to take a look at the boiler pipes and regulation. I'm sure there's no issue with that, is there?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Good. Then we shall continue on our way. I'm sorry for the confusion that seems to have happened. You see, a while ago during the war, me and my brother, well, suffice to say, we discovered the effects of napalm very firsthand.
Roll a deceive check.
Deceive?
Yes.
I believe I get a special bonus because I'm a politician.
Yeah, you do. You have to beat a 16.
Beat a 16?
Yes.
Patrick, you might have fucked this.
Tate, you ran towards the computer.
Women.
You just sort of just beeline for a computer and tried to just punch a dial and were grabbed. I don't think this is a fault on Rukter.
Plus. So it would
My
be-
poor brother suffered so much damage they had to transplant his head onto a halfling.
So, why am I fucking up math so much? So 11 plus 7, 18,
18.
plus 3, plus 2.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
But was napalm used in the war?
Sure.
Was? Okay.
It is now.
Well, it's very easy to create. I know the process.
Out of which we don't need a reminder.
Yes. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
For legal reasons, Tate has never been near a political building.
Yes. Yeah.
So it works?
You didn't finish what you were saying. You said that you and your brother experienced the effects of napalm firsthand.
Hence the faces.
I am so sorry, veteran.
Thank you, soldier. Carry on.
So what do you guys do?
Am I still being grappled?
You're being held on by one of them, yes, but not grappled necessarily.
I'm going to shoot a glare at him, who's still holding on to a Boglin.
Unfortunately, he can't really see you because he can't see your eyes with the mask you're wearing.
I'm just gonna radiate a menacing aura then.
Okay, do that.
Natural 20, hell yeah.
Patrick's
So-
aura of intimidation.
So
Oh, my
20
favorite
plus
spell.
10 is 30.
Okay. He runs away into this corner.
Menacing aura.
Menacingly.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
Alright, I begin to, stealthily observe the panel and, try and make subtle changes that would cause, a boiler meltdown. Or a boiler explosion.
Okay. Roll.
What would that be? Intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence.
27!
Okay, you flip some dials, and you turn off all the valves, the pressure release valves on the boiler tanks. And then suddenly, the building starts to shake and rumble.
Perfect.
Everyone is at high alert. All
Okay,
auras
so-
are cleansed.
Okay, so we're in combat now?
The three of them on top on the first floor start screaming at you. What did you do?
So
Does
we're not in
does-
combat.
Does my ominous aura still work?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
What do you do? Everyone is sort of screaming and looking at it like what's happening up there.
I yell back, what did I do? What have you done? What I did was... I throw in some technical jargon about me, checking the
The-
steam take.
The mage takes out his wand. Fuck, no, not this guy. This guy. Ah, fucking hell. Hate this turning thing. Hold on, just give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, there it is. The mage, he pulls out his wand, and before you can react, actually, no, you can react. I need you to roll a charisma check.
2.
2? Okay, no. He goes, Crucio.
I got you.
I cast you. And he says, what have you done? Tate, you must speak the truth. You must speak the truth for the next 30 seconds. In-game. So for the next 3 turns, you cannot
I turn
lie.
to him, I turn to Tate, and I say, I'm sorry, little one, and I crush his throat in my hand.
Really?
No?
Wait, you said I had to tell the truth.
Yeah.
What? Does that mean to his question?
I'm gonna say there'll be consequences either way. You can't just go scot-free by listing off the ingredients to a Krabby Patty. Okay? Oh, he's speaking the truth. I guess, the glove doesn't fit. You must acquit.
I go,
Oh, by the way, they never explain it, but Londo Bell is Amuro, and
my father was a drinker.
is they are specific.
Okay, I'm done with this. And the mage goes, Avada Kedavra, as he fires out magic missile at you.
I rolled a dodge.
You can't dodge magic missile.
Oh, fuck.
You take, I think it's 2d6 per hit. Okay, 4, 6, 10, 11. You take 21 points of magic damage. 3 projectiles come out of his wand and hit you, Tate.
I whip out my Tesla cannon.
They send you flying back 10 feet. Roll initiative.
$14.
17. You really couldn't have come up with something better than the Dark Knight monologue.
Okay, so
There's nothing more.
So the order.
I can't just say we came from the Resistance. We're trying to blow this up.
Well, you could have said. Well, you could have wasted 30 seconds by talking about nonsense or just or
so
told him I adjusted the settings.
I just changed them. I just touched them.
I adjusted the settings. I don't know what you've been doing to this, but that caused it to explode.
No, I literally can't lie. There was a truth spell on me.
Well, there wasn't a single line in there.
You guys, I don't know what you guys did to the dials, but I caused it to explode.
I don't know what you guys did to this machine, but when I changed the dials, it started melting down.
Which is
or something like that. I think there's not a single lie in there.
Can we go back, or is it just too late now?
No, it's definitely too late. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. You guys should not be able to lie through your teeth and just have the world bend through the laws of physics around you guys like some sort of like primordial black holes. Okay? You guys look weird. Okay? You guys look monstrous.
I thought my napalm excuse was really
It's a good excuse. It's a good excuse. But Tate's sketchy. But you guys are just also acting very sketchy. With Tate just like making a beeline towards the console when he thought no one was looking.
I would like to say that is not my fault.
Okay, so the order of combat is going to be enemies, Tate, Patrick. Then
Patrick rolled a 17.
Yeah, 17. What do you roll again?
14.
14? Okay, never mind. It will be enemies, Patrick, Tate, then enemies. Got it?
I had to look this up to find
Okay.
So this guy, this soldier, he's going to run to the console to turn it off.
The girl that Bright was in love with, or that was in love with Bright, she had a fiance.
Alright, as a reaction, can I blow up the console with my Tesla cannon?
He rolled a 1, so you don't even need to. He slips and falls on his shoelace, and he skids off the railing onto the floor.
Yeah. I was like, they make such a big deal out of the guy, and I was like, I don't remember him.
Alrighty. What next?
I believe it's Patrick's turn.
So my turn. Entered combat. I have my nice solid. Potion of fire with blessings, poison. I have 3 of those. So I'm gonna, let's see. So I'm right there. There's a dog right on me.
Oh, you notice?
I'm gonna draw my longsword, and I'm gonna slash at the dog.
You're slashing the dog?
Yeah,
Okay, roll.
I'm gonna get this motherfucker. And then I'm gonna look at the. So, okay.
What did you roll?
10.
Okay, no, you didn't beat it. You needed to be at 13.
Wait, do I add the +4
Yeah, I
from the
know.
longsword?
No, that's for damage.
Gotcha. Okay, well in that case, what I'm gonna do is, since Tate seems to be getting surrounded,
Got her wrapped up
and I
in
need his
fine.
support,
really manipulating the shit out of her.
what I could do is I could throw my like fire potion right below those 2 guys, because it has a radius. It has a really big radius, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a radius of
10 by 10.
Or Lily can't help himself.
10 by 10 feet.
First law,
So
now
naturally, yeah, I'd be able to do that. So hopefully it would also melt the catwalk underneath them.
Yeah, well, and then also
No, it wouldn't do that. I don't think it would.
Why?
That's concrete and steel. This is just a potion of fire. I would say
Oh!
it's not enough.
Well, it is my special
Yeah.
one with the poison and black ooze in it.
You could just like throw it over, like onto them directly.
You're right. So I'm gonna look back at the dog. Right?
Yeah.
Is it like barking? Or like
Yeah.
snapping at me? I'm gonna I'm going to take the potion, and I'm going to shove it down his throat.
No. Roll.
I mean, god damn it. Ah! Ah! Let's see. 16 plus 3.
Yeah, that works. You need to be the 2.
Alright. So, what that means is 20 fire damage plus 44 poison.
Uh, 24 poison. So how much in total?
No, 44 poison and 20 fire damage. So there's 6. And there's 10. So 30 damage in total.
30?
Yes, and this damage will repeat for 5 turns.
And it's doubled.
Yeah, I already... Oh, yeah, I already doubled it.
Okay, so how much damage did it take per turn?
It'll take 30 damage for the next 5 turns.
You stuff this glass bottle down its throat, and you force its jaws shut, breaking through the glass bottle, shredding its throat in glass shards. As you start to see
Real quick.
ooze,
No,
greenish tinted ooze start to pour out of its mouth and encompass its face as it can't breathe. Insert whining dog sound from it being hurt tremendously. It's engulfed in flames. You see it starts to like bloat and boil and start to like steam and smoke as a sort of a bubble starts to form on the side of its neck as it bursts open with a big shoot of flame that comes out from inside its lungs. It tries to breathe, but every time it breathes, it just engulfs and makes the fire grow even more powerful. It's just becomes a furnace billowing out with fire.
This isn't foreshadowing to me being evil at all.
The dog is dead.
Dog's really fucking dead.
Okay, Ted, I believe it's your turn.
Really?
Alrighty. So, the dog is dead, right?
The dog is dead.
The
dog is
Hallelujah, the dog is dead. Amen. I'm gonna go get food.
So is the console, if I shoot the console with my Tesla cannon, will it like keep the process going and just break the console so no one can stop it?
Well,
That would have been cool.
Mahmood just left food.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh.
Well, anyway, back to the movie. Thank you for that.
Shouldn't come back.
Hard to say. So if you shoot the console, I would say instead of it just breaking, something unexpected will happen.
Can I roll to expect?
Yeah, can I make an intelligence roll to...
expect?
Yes.
No.
I would like to make an intelligence roll to think.
Alright. Then I just aim my Tesla cannon at the guy in front of...
check real quick.
I aim my Tesla cannon at the person in front of me and I open fire.
Okay.
Nat 20 to hit! Nat 20!
Maximum damage.
Yeah! 60 damage to that person in front of me.
Okay. He just rendered to ash and embers.
Does it affect anyone else?
No.
Alright. So this
The
guy's...
mage is going to preemptively, as a reaction, he is going to cast... what is a good symbol for this? Don't say this. He's going to cast Magic Shield as a reaction. What do you do?
I'm not gonna focus on him. I'm instead going to... Can I target that other mage down there?
Let's see what he does. D6. Okay. You have to beat a 7.
$14 plus any modifiers? Agility? Okay,
You know,
14.
I have a problem
See,
with you,
this is
Tate.
something like Taroko would do.
I have a
This is
problem
not
with
what
you.
I'm normally associating
I don't think
from.
I've ever seen you roll lower than a 12.
I rolled a 2.
Liar.
I did!
I don't believe you.
You can literally go back into the footage and see that I rolled a 2.
I'm going to delete it.
Edit this portion to put me being right.
I'm going to delete it.
The people will know that for the record, I have not cheated. I have rolled a 2 at one point.
None of this is going in.
Just...
I'm the editor.
Alright, well, you're a bitch.
That's not going in. So, yeah. So that was to see whether or not the mage down there would be able to get out. Would be able to react and cast Magic Shield in time.
Okay. So now I fire at him.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm also going to expand the amount of people who are in this fight. So 2 14s. Tate, what do you roll for initiative?
I think it was 14.
Okay, I'm going to re-roll them. 11 and 20. Okay, so it'll be 2 bad guys going first. Then it'll be Patrick. Then it'll be you, Tate. And there'll be 2 bad guys.
Okay.
So what do you roll, Tate?
To hit?
Yeah, for damage.
15.
For damage?
Oh, for damage.
Mm-hmm.
34.
34?
Yep.
Okay. I need to see how much health he has. I think it's 35. He is very cooked. Very, very cooked. And he is going to spend an action You're gonna go back here. I mean, make this guy dead. And this guy is dead. Okay, now it is one of their turns. Right, Tate? You're done?
Yep.
Okay. So then the mage on that floor, he's going to drop magic shield. And then he is going to cast ice ball at you. I need you to roll to dodge.
Oh. One.
Well, Tate. Sucks to be you then. He blows ice breath into his hand and he forms a sphere of ice and he chucks it at you. Rukter, you're on the staircase. You don't have a great line of sight, but you just suddenly see this massive just avalanche of ice and snow form. I'm going to draw something right now. Oh shit. I don't know what's happening. Hold on just a second.
That is a really cool, really specific callback.
Why am I moving on this axis? Hold on just a second. I can't move at all. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. I don't know. I can't draw anything. This should not be happening.
Damn you, roll 20.
I have like no room on my table right now. Hold on. I don't know what's happening. Honestly, I don't know what's happening. I can't. Why am I just sliding around? Okay, Patrick, you just see this big ball of ice form.
Alright.
Oh my fucking god.
This big ball of ice forms and coats Tate's character and freezes him.
Yeah.
How much damage do I take?
Hold on a second. I'm struggling right now. I'm dealing with massive technical difficulties. I have to look up book rules. Yeah, about the same amount. So Tate,
Yes.
oof. Make a fortitude check with disadvantage.
12.
12. Okay, I'm gonna roll 3d10. That's a 10, 19, 10, 19, 23, minus 12. You take you take 11 points of damage, of freezing damage, and you are frozen for 3 turns.
Damn.
So, Rukter, you just partially just see a big sort of glacier form, and perfectly in the center of this crystalline, glassy structure is a frozen Boglin. And it was cast at just the right moment that his Tesla coil, you can still see it firing through the ice. Sort of frozen in place.
Am I within striking range of the sorcerer?
Huh?
Am I within striking range of the sorcerer to attack him and possibly kill him?
Oh my god, I fixed my problems.
Or
Thank god. What do you say?
am I within striking range of the sorcerer?
Striking range of the sorcerer?
Yes.
I don't think you said you went up the stairs, so yes, you can. But if you're going to try to attack him in your first action, you're going to need to roll with disadvantage.
It'll probably be best if I just move up then. So that'll be my action. And then I'll take my I'll take a strike at him with the second one. Never mind.
Well,
Well, I just rolled a 4. 4 plus 3 equals 7.
what about your luck?
Hmm?
Your luck.
Oh yeah, my luck. In that case, it would be 10.
Let's see what this guy rolls. Well, guess what, Patrick?
Do I hit him?
He rolls a 5. He is so distracted from casting Ice Ball that he sort of walks backwards and is impaled upon your sword. I assume you're attacking him with your sword.
Yes.
Okay. Roll damage.
So that is, and it's a long sword. So
2d8 plus 4.
2d8 plus 4. Okay. And then plus my strength modifier for damage, right?
Nope.
D8.
You're not a knight, right?
Wait, knights use strength modifiers
For swords, yes.
for swords? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn I remembered something in the rules that added damage. Gotcha. Oh well. So plus 4, 2d8 plus 4. There we are. 13 damage.
13.
Yes.
You stab him. It appears like you're stepping into the spittoon a little bit as well. So your foot sort of goes in a bit. And he impales himself onto your sword. And some of his blood is oozing out, but it quickly gets absorbed into your sword like a sponge. And you hear that familiar voice go, "Hurt, hurt."
Oh, okay, I understand.
How much damage did you deal?
13.
13. Somewhere in your character sheet, write down damage pool and put down 6.
Yeah, I've already got that down. All
I
right.
think I know what's causing the voice.
Yeah,
It's
I
those
figured it out too.
twins.
No, it's a sword.
I know, Tate. You think
So
I'm
it
an
is-
idiot?
It is the sword?
Yeah, it's a sword, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I'm gonna say it'll be someone else who is attacking. By the way, that one guy who sort of slipped off the balcony, he's dead now. Because he got frozen partially in the ice. This worker at the bottom floor, he pulls out his pistol and he starts shooting at you, Rukter.
That hardly makes sense. I haven't done anything.
That hardly makes any sense. I need to get out the character sheets.
He starts firing at me with his pistol.
Yes. Hold on, let me look up the stats. Hey, when we're going to?
There's my dodge roll.
When are we going to?
Let's just finish this raid.
Okay.
Okay.
Just load.
I just got an email from my psych teacher. So class is canceled tomorrow, so I can go a bit longer.
Lucky. I've not really had many classes get canceled.
Well, our psych. I'm not gonna say this I know it's a personal reason, and I think I know what happened. So I do feel bad for my psych teacher because I can't imagine what happened. And I'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so +4. Okay, so 14. Unless you roll a nat 20, Patrick, I don't think you can dodge a bullet.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Points? Oh, God.
You have armor, right?
Yes.
You have how much armor do you have?
I have like 5 points of armor, 7 points.
7 points of armor. Okay, so yeah, you took 12 points of damage. So just do your math with your armor and stuff and see how much you have left.
So -10. So I have 5 points left.
Okay. He's gonna roll again to see if he can hurt you.
So does that just happen?
Okay, 12. Roll to
Well-
see if you can dodge.
What the fuck
You
happens
beetle.
here?
9.
No. Take another point of 12 piercing damage.
Getcha.
Boglin is just frozen in ice.
Well, I just don't get it, man. I just didn't.
Oh,
I thought that was like
fucking life.
plot.
Patrick probably can get you out.
Eh.
Hmm.
Patrick just leaves me while the boilers explode.
I'm sure the ice broke his fall. And his legs. Okay, and then I'm gonna say the mage attacks you, Patrick.
How to tell they're setting up a character for Death 101.
He's gonna cast pushback into you. Roll to see if you can dodge that attack.
Just see if I can dodge.
You have to beat a 2.
Oh, natural 20. +1.
What do you choose to happen to him? He pulls out his wand to attempt to cast pushback onto you.
So I'm gonna grab his wand, and I'm gonna crush it in my hand.
Crush it in your hand.
Yes.
You're
grab
a
his
wizard,
wand
Harry.
before he can cast it, and you snap it, and it sends a reverberating wave of magical energy that flings him 15 feet away from you onto the ground below. Actually, no, he took a lot of damage. He only had 1 HP left.
It's literally beating a dying horse.
Yeah, he is dead.
Am I free now?
No, you're not.
We are never free.
That has been 1 round of combat.
Jeez.
This guy has that. Okay. This guy, he's going to spend his action to run this way and attempt to get to the control panels. And I'm going to say this guy also closes in. So far, you guys have killed 5 people. So, Patrick, it is your turn. Is your turn again.
So I've got a big overlook of the whole place. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my regular fire potion and I'm gonna fire it and I'm gonna throw it onto into the ice area of effect.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
that should be a decent throw.
So you throw a potion of fire at the ice?
Yes. And so this should be
Okay, that's 1 action.
strength plus luck.
You're
21.
good. You do it. The potion splashes on the ice and it burns with massive flames as the ice starts to melt and pour down like a river. Tate is exposed again. He is free.
Free!
Patrick, what else do you do?
So as he comes out, I'm gonna say,
Right, Boglin. now that you can defend yourself, I hope you can handle yourself well.
And I down an invisibility potion.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not running away. I'm just not taking. I'm not gonna take any damage.
You bastard!
But you didn't even tell like Boglin that you're like staying in helping fight. No, Boglin just thinks you abandoned him. He goes, Rukter, you bastard!
Let's see. I think can I make you invisible? I'm not sure if I can like change your opacity. Hold on just a second. Let me see this right now. Hold on. No, I don't think I can change your opacity there, but I'm gonna change your tint to transparent.
Changing me from cis to trans.
I was about to say, what a very progressive family you have right there.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna tint you white. You are now invisible. Okay. Tate, is now your turn.
Alright. Is the blue dot Rukter?
Yeah.
Okay. Could I hit that other wizard?
This one?
Hold on, I'm gonna ping him. Can't do that. Okay, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna aim at him and, try and hit him.
Okay, roll.
Actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna try and, can I hit the guy that's running up the stairs?
You cannot see him.
Okay, then I'll just go for the wizard. Alright, roll.
Yeah.
What type of roll is this?
Flat roll.
Oops. 4.
4. You completely miss him.
Alright, I try and do it again. 9.
9?
Yes.
9. Okay. I'm gonna roll. No, you don't hit him.
Damn it. Well, that's my turnover.
So this
See,
guy.
this is why I need the modifiers.
This guy's gonna come up here. Oh god, what the hell did I do to him? He's big.
Did you
Okay.
stretch him out?
Yeah, I stretched him out. He's gonna go to the control panel.
Can I shoot him as a reaction?
No, of course not. This guy is going to move in as well. It is now, well, okay, well, that's a round of combat over. And so then this guy is going to come, no, it's going to be a different person. This guy's also going to come closer. Actually, no, I'm going to have this guy come closer. And then this battle mage is going to strike at you, Tate. You struck him with lightning before. So he's gonna strike lightning at you. He's gonna cast arcane lightning.
Fuck.
No,
And I can't dodge.
He's gonna smite you instead. Actually, he's gonna smite you.
Yeah, I
No.
think arcane lightning would kill me.
I think it is 3d10, if I can't be mistaken, for a clergy's smite. That's a 2, 5, 6. Actually, he should roll. No. You take 10 points of lightning damage. And then that is Patrick's turn.
Patrick, you need to stop the guys at the console.
So the guy at the council. Do I get
I know.
Do I get advantage to hit him now that I'm
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In that case. Nice. Okay. So 16 to hit.
16 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
You hit him, roll for damage.
Alright. 13.
13?
Yep.
You slash at him. He reels in pain. Add 6 to your damage pool.
Hell yeah. Make a good old slash. So, does he look,
He is gravely wounded. He has some health left.
In that case, I'll make another slash at his back.
Okay.
On intelligence.
20.
20?
Yep.
Yeah,
unnatural.
maximum damage. You do 20 points of damage against him.
Nice, 20 points of damage. So, I just come at him right from, like... I just come at him right from the back, and I, like, chunk right through him like he's some kind of tree.
Yeah. Do you stab him from the side or stab from the up down?
I come from the side, and I ram
Cut
my
him
blade
straight in
into his
half.
back. Yeah.
Like a classic George Washington.
Yeah, I slash him on the flat
Like a
of his
classic
back.
George Washington.
Yes. Add 10 to your damage pool.
Nice, nice, nice.
He is dead. Blood oozes from his body, erupts outwards. That is the end of your turn. And this guy's going to come here. I need you to roll a stealth check with advantage. And I need you to beat a 13.
A stealth check with advantage?
Yes, you need to be a 13.
Okay, in that case, this is 21.
Okay. He doesn't notice you. You sort of are able to sort of snake your body around him. You're still standing in the spittoon. And he has his gun out and he's looking around and he sees Tate. He's going to shoot at Tate.
Damn it.
Tate, roll. If you roll a 20 or higher. Okay. Plus. Actually, no. Luckily for you, Tate.
19?
He points the gun at your head. Ah, damn it. And his gun jams.
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now. Yes. I think I actually skipped your turn, maybe. I'm not
That's
sure.
fine. I'll just go. I look at him and I'm like, "Oh, you're good, Jeb. That's sad." And then I point my Tesla cannon at him and goes, "This doesn't, Jeb."
Roll.
$15.
Okay, roll for damage.
Wait, that's 5. 30.
30. How do you want to do this?
I look him in the eyes as he like tries to unjam his gun, and I'm like, "Aw, yours jammed. I built mine so it doesn't." And the last thing he sees, the blue lightning consumes him and just ashifies him.
Okay, you guys have killed 6 people. Tate, you have one more action. What do you choose to do?
I'm gonna take another fucking pot shot at the wizard.
Do you only have one more action, or do you have any other actions?
No, I have one more.
Okay, roll. Beat a 14.
15.
Okay, roll for damage.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's 10s. 37.
Well, he was already at low health. How do you want to do this?
I look at the wizard and go, "You fucking wizard, you keep dodging my attacks! Parry this, you filthy casual!" And then I dust him.
Okay. You fired your lightning. All that's left behind is a pile of ash slowly floating towards the ground. Okay, this is this guy's turn. He is going to walk over here.
Strong new type.
This guy is going to walk this way.
Oh, yeah, the psycho frame. I have something to do with that.
Right? And they are going to start shooting. This guy's going to start shooting at you, Tate. So roll to see if you get higher than a 20. You have to. Okay.
2.
What?
Does a 2 work?
A 2? No, it does not work. You take
Are you
16
sure?
points of damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can count.
Are you sure you're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. What if it's a Wisconsin 2? Does that count? So, you take 16 points of damage as he fires off his purple maple into you. This other guy. Actually, no, I'm gonna have a different person do something. Okay. There is someone out of sight, but you can hear from the other side of the facility. It sounds like someone is picking up a phone and is like dialing a number.
Can we tell where it is?
It's on the other side of the building where you guys can't see.
Another side of the building.
Yeah, okay, so Patrick, is your turn again.
Let me look through.
such a fucking freak, man.
I'm gonna... Okay. Could Potion of Enlargement turn a fire potion into a bomb?
No. It will expand its range. It will do nothing to the damage.
Hmm. So it's from somewhere we can't see. Alright. So that means we might be fucked and we might need to get out of here fast. Does the reactor... does it look like it's about to blow soon?
Looks like it has a couple more minutes in it.
Couple more minutes?
You roll a perception check.
Both of us?
Sure.
Fucking Christ. 14.
14 plus 27.
You both see there's a employee who's on that pipe you both had to walk over, and he's trying to manually turn one of the valves to relieve the pressure.
I'm gonna throw my, okay, so I only have 2 of these left. I'm gonna throw one of my... fire potions. One of the fire, poison, and black ooze potions over at this guy. And do
Over
I
at
have
who?
advantage? Over at the guy on the pipe?
You do not have advantage.
Okay. 17 to hit then?
To throw it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me count the distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 5. So that's 55 feet away.
55 feet away. God damn it. Okay, so where is he?
He's on the pipe.
The pipe?
Yeah. I don't know if I can ding him or not.
This?
Yeah, him.
Gotcha. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the rules for throwing something is
You use the bathroom. Be right back.
thrown weapons are distance. Thrown weapons are where are thrown weapons?
Hmm?
He's yours for about 6 seconds.
Thank you. Where are thrown weapons again?
Thrown weapons are in the back of the book.
10 feet plus strength modifier. So 13 feet.
13 feet?
Is how far I can throw it. So 5, 10, then 3 over there. God damn. If I throw both a potion of enlargement and that potion, will it increase its radius?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Potion of enlargement does not mix with other potions.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, sorry.
Shit.
I was remembering a discussion about saying putting a potion of enlargement on a bomb.
Oh, you smell bad.
What?
Why do you smell like that?
Why are you
Oh,
being so mean to me?
My brother gave me a skink. So
Wait,
yeah.
I think I might have an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Actually, I know what to do.
11, 12, 13.
Can I
5
tackle
times
him?
13, that's 60.
What do you say, Patrick?
Can I tackle him?
Tackle him? Yes, you can. But also, I'm wondering, do you know what your damage pool does?
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I just have to hit them first.
No.
Oh, I can just do it whenever?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do that then. 22 damage right onto his fingers.
Right onto his fingers.
Yeah. I want his hands to fall off.
You get sort of this idea from the sword, from this voice in your head. Hurt, slash, cut, pierce. And you slash your sword through the air, and it's just an arc of red, slightly electrical, magical energy through the air. And I want roll with advantage.
What modifiers?
I'm gonna say luck, and any positive holiness modifier.
So, okay. So d20 plus 3. Did you say advantage?
Yes.
Okay, 15!
You send a beam slashing through this, moving through the air, and as it hits his hands come clean off of his wrists. Blood and bone shards spew outwards.
Sorry, my thing disconnected briefly.
We didn't notice.
He smells bad.
Well, I'm glad you guys missed me.
Yes. Did you hear what Patrick said? You smell bad.
It's also orange.
Yeah, I know.
You're also orange. What did happen?
Bullied.
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 We just cybersecurityed him.
Fuck? Did you kick me, or was that...
I did nothing with the
I
sword.
thought it was you.
It says I have, like, full Wi-Fi.
Right here.
Okay, so you
Hello?
send it slashing through the air, you kill him dead on the spot.
Hello.
Put down your hit point, your hit damage pool down to 0 again.
Okie doke.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
So this guy's hands, they come clean fucking off.
Yes, sirree.
Nice, nice, nice.
Mamma mia, he cannot make a pizza anymore.
Mamma mia, Papa Pizza.
Mamma mia.
Mamma
1, 2,
mia,
3, 4,
Papa
5, 6, 7, 8.
And my diary.
Okay, Tate, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I perceive where the noise or the person trying to call is coming from?
Roll with disadvantage. What's with this dice?
19.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna add D4. Okay. No, you cannot determine where the sound is coming from. You just know if it's coming from the other side of the power plant.
Mm.
The other side of nowhere. Uh-huh.
So what do you do?
What will he do?
What will he do?
I'm gonna do a risky thing.
Yeah?
I'm going to blow up the console.
Okay. Roll.
I think it's gonna set off an alarm or like notify one of the vultures. There. Now that I've expected it, it can't happen.
What do you roll, Tate?
11.
Okay,
Any modifiers or?
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to roll a d10, right? I'm going to say on a 10, the console's completely useless, and what you want to happen will continue to happen. The boiler engine will continue to build up pressure, and it will explode, right? And the 1 is the opposite of what you want, and we will see, depending on where it lands, what will happen. So I'm going to roll this D10. I fell off the table. Okay. That is a 9. So you blow up the console. Its sparks start to fly off. The boiler engines still continue to build up steam and pressure. Unfortunately, though, the electricity coursing through this control panel causes the heat, the intensity of the furnace to increase. More coal is added, and the air is turned to maximum blow. The boiler engine will explode sooner than you want it to. You have 5 minutes before it explodes.
Is the console disabled?
The console is disabled. You can do nothing to it.
Yes. All right, Patrick, we need to book it.
All right. Good thing for me is I'm already near the entrance.
All right, I'm gonna use my actions, my remaining action to run the fuck away. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
You
5.
have to go down the
6.
stairs. Are you gonna just drop down to the floor?
Will I take damage?
Yes, of course.
Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. That the end of your turn?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. These guys are going to shoot at you. That hits. Okay, so you take 16 damage. One of their guns jams. You take 12 more damage. You take... that's not enough. They miss. One of them fires another gun. You take an additional 12 points of damage. And then you take another 12 points of damage.
Boglin is just getting lit up.
So,
This battle mage is going to ring hole. And it's going to ring hole here. Okay, it is Patrick's turn.
All right. So, stop. Yeah. I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. I could totally download it down a push to Marchment just to get that extra speed boost if possible. No, probably wouldn't. Anyways, so what I actually do is I'm heading for the front door. 6, 7. No, what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm gonna down another invisibility potion. Well, actually, no. No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep going. 1, 2,
Roll
3.
Just roll.
Roll.
well,
Yeah.
everybody feels so desperate. The whole tone is very
7.
end of the world.
Okay. Unfortunately, as you're moving, you brush past with
After we
this
hit it with
worker. And they notice you.
Well, that's not where I was moving.
Oh, I thought you were leaving through the door.
Yeah, I am. But I'm not, like... I'm running, like, the other side.
No, I know. But you still bump into him.
Proxy, have you seen Hathaway's Flash?
Still bump into him?
Yes.
Damn, okay.
He notices the spit from the spittoon that you're standing in as you're running across the ground. And then you lightly grazing his arm as you run by him gives him all the confirmation he needs. He takes out his purple maple. And it jams.
And so next turn, I will spend all of it running away.
Bye, Boglin.
See ya!
You bastard!
This wolf's going to come down, by the way. Okay, Tate, it's your turn.
Legally, I'm not involved in this.
I am going to throw a bomb in the middle of the workers.
I'm going
Where?
to throw up.
This group.
Okay.
So
Fail.
What roll is that?
To throw a bomb?
Yeah.
I like that suit. It's just,
10 plus strength. Mod. Okay.
18.
18? That's how many feet did you throw it? So you throw
feet.
the bomb.
Wait, hold on.
1, 2,
Yeah, that works.
3. And you throw it into the middle of these people. How much damage did it deal? How much damage?
3d20.
3d20. Roll for damage.
29. Is that to each of them, or?
Yeah. That I just rolled as well, and that's the highest I've rolled all game. How much damage did it take? How much damage did it take?
29.
29. These guys are all dead. How do you want to do this?
As Boglin looks at the guys who shot at him. He turns and hurls his grenade, and it detonates in the air, shrapnel shredding them into tiny bits.
Shrapnel shredding them into tiny bits?
Yes.
As the bomb detonates, they're obliterated like Swiss cheese. One of them remains standing. But then you just see blood starts to ooze out of him as the shrapnel was too much. And he collapses to the ground. Pouring out blood. What else do you do?
I'm gonna. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, fuck. Patrick, you bastard.
I wish I could send an invisibility potion over to you.
Ah, too bad.
Help!
I need that potion.
Patrick!
How?
Did Boglin make you a rocket launcher?
At least
grenade
I care.
launcher?
No, that was the medium armor.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
It's been so much since you Hathaway's Flash. I probably need
shit.
to.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's not much I can do. Like, I mean,
I'm just gonna shoot the battle mage.
No,
You're gonna shoot the battle mage?
Spirit.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
need to start running.
Not 20!
Maximum
Like,
damage.
You need to run.
I can't. I'm just gonna be overwhelmed.
Okay.
How much damage?
Alright. 60.
60? They're dead. And a pile of ash in an instant. You just hear a momentarily screech. Ah! And then they're just gone.
Alright, that's my turn.
This wolf, this Tibetan Mastiff, is going to run towards you. It's going to try to bite at you. You need to roll an evasion check. Nope.
15 plus 9.
Okay. I should not accept that. So it rolled a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Which means
fair is
maximum
fair.
damage. I'm going to see how much damage, what dice I need to roll. Okay. It is 4d10, which means you take 40 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
What's your
no.
health at? What's your health looking like?
30.
30 HP, okay. Okay, Patrick, it's your turn again.
What a shame. I should have tried harder. Well,
Probably
you're
did some
beyond
math
saving
somewhere
now.
wrong, but I'm just gonna say it's 30.
Well,
I think that math
okay.
is correct.
I think you
I
and
don't know.
I can both agree that your character's pretty beyond saving at this point, and I should just save myself.
It's been an honor working with you.
You got a flashback. You can live with that.
You bastard!
So you were being pounced on by a dog. So what I'm gonna do is I figured this out a little while ago. Wait a second. 25 medium armor that will last for 5 turns. When combined with potions of texture, color the user will be covered with texture. When combined with the damage earned from the potion, the user will deal that damage while healing when they attack someone with half their base damage. I'm going to pour 1 potion of armor together with a black ooze and an invisibility potion. And I am going to move as close to Boglin as I can, and then I'm gonna shout,
Boglin, over here now!
Make an agility check, Boglin.
No, 17.
17.
Alright, and can we do a combo move in which I throw a potion and he runs at it?
Yes.
Okay. So in that case, I'm throwing the potion,
There's another meaty shot.
so it'd be a strength roll. "23!"
Woo!
And so what that will do for you is that will double your damage, give you 25 points of medium armor, and on top of that will...
I'm going to say that because of the black ooze, that 25 medium armor is doubled to 50 medium armor.
And the boosting potion should be able to give you as much time as you need to get out.
It gives you an extra turn, I think.
Yeah.
The potion leaps through the air, and it smashes on Boglin's chest. As it starts to ooze out, the black ooze starts to ooze out and starts to cover his entire surface area of his body. But as it does, you can see a second wave forms from the center of the collision, sort of like scales forming into large hardened plates like football player wear. It forms a natural helmet around your head. Do you want Venomize, Tate?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And you gain these white streaks around your eyes that you see through. So the potion was just liquid armor, black ooze, and then boosting?
Yes.
Okay. Tate, I believe it's your turn. Oh, and also he's invisible, right?
Yes, the invisible potion. Sorry,
And
not boosting.
And as soon as the potion, as soon as the armor forms around you, you sort of just go invisible in a flash of rainbow color, like a cuttlefish.
All right, I just book it out.
Okay.
I yell, Rukter! And then we book it.
As fast as we can.
The dog is confused and is searching for where you guys are at.
Okay, did you just like instant transmission out without even like consulting the
No,
moon about like everything?
I have 145 feet. Or no, it's 45 per action, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Where are you getting
8,
6 actions
9,
from?
10, 11, 12, 13,
No,
14,
hold on.
15, 16. My movement speed is 45.
Yeah.
So 16 times 5, that's 90. So that's 2
Okay,
actions.
Yeah.
And so I should be I'm pretty much caught up to you by the end of my turn.
You both make your way out of the factory. And I'm going to stop the recording.
Hell yeah.
So you guys are both invisible.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel so desperate.
You both leave the factory and just are just running. Both of you invisible. No one can see you. And you see a bunch of workers run out of the factory. One of them is firefighter carrying one of the dead bodies you guys just killed. One of the dead people you just killed. And then you just hear like the ground shakes in an earthquake. Like and then there's like sort of like 2 explosions. The first explosion of steam breaks apart the foundations of the factory as it expands outwards and jettisons coal dust into the sky. And there's a secondary explosion as the fire reaches that coal dust, now mixed with the air perfectly. It secondarily ignites, creating a second fireball that expands, rushes outwards. Both of you guys make agility checks with disadvantage.
If I tap Boglin's knees, do I get advantage?
Is this like I don't need to outrun him, I just need to outrun you?
Yeah. If I purposely try and like push Boglin push Boglin behind me so that he absorbs most of the blast, like
You know what? I'll allow it.
I rolled an 18, so
nice.
Disadvantage?
yeah.
However, I have advantage because I'm pushing Boglin out of the way. So
Adventure!
16.
No, I don't think that's how that works. If anything, Rukter trips on Boglin and cushions moves the impact.
Neither of you takes any damage. Just the shockwave that's like knocks you guys a bit, but it doesn't really hurt you guys.
As Boglin does a perfect somersault. Boglin does a perfect somersault away from the factory, just barely midair, you see like slowly rising into screen Rukter's hand grab his leg and use him and throw him backwards to use it as propulsion to fly away.
You guys are both invisible, by the way, still. Okay, so Tate has 50 seconds of invisibility on him. You have 50 seconds of invisibility on you, right?
Alright.
I'm going to say 30 seconds have gone by, right? So you guys have 20 seconds left. I need both of you guys to make a perception check.
Oh, that's kind of cringe, my man.
30.
30?
Ooh, 24. How did
You
you
look
get 30?
around.
Hold
at
on,
your-
wait. How did you get 30, Tate?
I
Yeah,
rolled a
how?
17 plus 13, which is my intelligence modifier.
No.
No.
Just no. I refuse.
I'm upset.
I refuse.
I
Tate
put
needs
my
to get real
points.
dice. Tate needs to get real dice. I don't trust this computer.
Fine, I will. Fuck.
What? You will fuck?
I will.
I'll get some. I'll get some dice.
Yeah, because this is bullshit, Tate. This is utter bullshit. Me here rolling 3 4s in a row. Well, you just roll 19s and 18s every 10 seconds.
Okay, that's not true. I do roll a lot of low numbers. It's just that my modifier is so high, it counteracts it.
You still roll high too often. You guys look at your work. Right? You look around. And you see as the power goes off across more than half of the city around you. And you see the fires expanded outwards and starting to burn down people's homes, and people are rushing out of their houses screaming, trying to grab as many belongings and family members as they can.
Oh, well.
Over the distance, you can see the fire brigade is starting to sign their alarms on their trucks as they're starting to come towards you in their repurposed Dire 2 tanks. But you also hear another sound from the distance, from the road ahead of you. The sound of a motorcycle driving in your direction.
Right, that means we get out of here as fast as we can.
On the motorcycle, you see a familiar figure. Dressed in all black, wearing a black trench coat, a hat with a metal mask. A vulture riding a motorcycle comes your way. He flips a switch on his motorcycle, and a pulse jet engine in the back of his motorcycle engages, rocketing him forward at over 110 miles per hour. I need both of you to roll initiative. Both of you guys give me initiative rolls.
Wait, but we're invisible, aren't we?
Yeah, you guys are.
Okay.
17.
Anything special because of the invisibility?
If you got luck, if you still got liquid luck, you can add that.
Okay. So 14 plus 3.
So 17 and what?
17.
You guys need to re-roll. So okay, here's me. You guys can choose to re-roll, or you don't have to re-roll. Which one?
I say don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the Japanese just think Europe
He
looks like.
puts on the brakes of his motorcycle. It reaches as smoke comes from his wheels. It stops, and he's about to face plant into the ground. But then he grabs the motorcycle by the handles and sort of like redirects the momentum and throws the motorcycle above his head. And it turns in midair and hits both of you at the same time. You both will take... What did I have it at? Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. You both take 5d12.
Yeah. You like Char's last moments?
Plus
I have mommy issues!
bludgeoning damage. I'm gonna roll real quick. Okay. I'm rolling for Tate first.
Just sheer flabbergasted
7,
confusion.
6.
What?
6, so 12. I mean, get a calculator out.
Yeah.
Okay, so 12
This
plus
shows
7.
that Ambrose in his last moment was thinking about Char, showing that Char had the clear psychological advantage in their final
7
conflict.
plus 10. Okay. Hold on a second. Just give me 1 second, please. Tate, stop screaming at me. Give me a second.
Fuck you.
Give me a second right now. Give me a second right now. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second.
1.
Okay.
Give it time.
Tate, you take 48 points of bludgeoning damage.
Proxy, have you watched the record?
Just make sure you factor in how your armor works.
Yeah, my armor is almost gone.
Yeah, minus 10. So you take so your armor takes 38 damage.
When I needed you most.
So just so you know, Tate, that did grant you 50 armor.
Yeah.
God, my dice is falling off the table.
Yeah, the only episodes
Plus
of Arc Pillar are 8, 9, 10,
10
and then everything
plus
after
12. Patrick, you take 47 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is this the real double Zeta watch guide?
What are you guys' health looking like?
Not great.
37.
Fair enough.
That's 0. So actually, I'll be taking 34. So I'm down to 124 health.
And so you guys are both invisible, and so it looks like the motorcycle just hovering, just like 12 or 15 inches off the ground as it lays on top of you guys. Can you guys both give me a combined strength check to see if you guys can push it off you?
Yes. 13.
13. Patrick?
And for me, pulling up the dice.
At least as far as I'm aware.
17. 11 plus 6.
17 plus 13?
11 plus 6.
Yeah, I know, but you're adding also Tate's roll. So that would be 30. So you guys together were able to push this motorcycle off of you two. It is like damaged, it's like crumpled. And the vulture takes out of his holster a 6-bulleted revolver. And he looks at you two. And that's where we're going to end off today's session.